right, all our viewers, a pretty warm welcome here from Oman Cricket Academy. We have the one dayers about to begin here. The wait is finally over. It is Mumbai versus Oman again, and it is a very warm day here out in Oman, Muscat. And with me, it's Sundaram. Welcome to the Combox, Mr. Sundaram.
Thank you, Abid. Good morning, everyone. Another warm day, and definitely it looks a lot more pleasant. We will be playing the first ODI, coming live from the Oman Cricket Academy, Oman versus Mumbai.
Definitely, that's first one day, and it looks a pretty pleasant day, but a little bit a warm side. But then we have a pitch which is lush and a bit of green down there in the middle. But I think Shoaib is the right person to call it out right now, who is in the middle and will give us the insight what this pitch has to offer. So over to you, Shoaib. Give us the insights.
A very good morning from the Oman Cricket Academy. The T20s are behind us and it's now time for the one-day format, for the 50-over format. And we have the two teams in all readiness. It's going to be Oman versus Mumbai. It is a morning game, it's a day game. Let's see what the pitch has in store for us. It's a fresh wicket, so no grass that is dry. It's a nice hard wicket. The ball will get even bounce on this wicket. So it is going to be interesting to see how the fast bowlers come into action. We saw in the previous format, the spinners had a lot to do, but I think today it will be the fast bowlers who will be in all action. If you're a captain, I would say go ahead and bat first.
Well, that is Shoaib who's saying that the pitch has a lot assist for the fast bowlers. Now that is something good. We'll see something different.
I would probably, if there is a chance for the fast bowlers to exploit it, maybe it's not a bad idea to have bowl first. So we will see. We will see. It all depends on what the captain does, what kind of assessment they do at the center. So maybe they will be a better person to call out. But if there is some assistance on the pitch, may not be a bad option to bowl first.
Indeed, I think it is the first one day that you need to do the experiments as well. Then it is always to be on a safer side to bowl first. But then Shoaib has a different plan because he's been down there in the middle. So for now, we'll see the captains are getting there along with the Neil for the flip of the coin for the toss this time with the official. So let's head towards the Neil.
Good morning, and now we are at the toss time. Well, the one-day format has just begun and we are in all readiness at the beautiful Oman Cricket Academy. Mind you, slightly hot, heavily humid, but the players are ready. On my left is Mr. Srinivasan, the match referee. On his left, a new face leading Oman, Khawar Ali, and on his left, a usual suspect, Shams Mulani leading Mumbai. Mr. Srinivasan, the match referee, has the coin and he'll flip it now. Khawar calls tails. Heads it is. Surprise, surprise. Surprise, surprise. Shams Mulani, congratulations, you won the toss. Change of format, doing changes in your luck?
Maybe, I told you I've been practicing, so yeah, that's what has helped me.
Tell me something. Have you been practicing the toss or have you been practicing some cricket as well?
Both actually, yeah.
All right, so tell me now, what's your call?
We are gonna bowl first.
And why bowl first?
Because it looks like a fresh track, good track, and it's not gonna change much as we have seen in the T20. So I think, and we haven't bowled first yet, so I think we'll have a go at it.
Any changes from the T20 side for the 50-over format?
Yes, we have three changes. Drumil Matkar, Akash Parkar and Mohit Awasthi goes out. And the three guys who are not playing come in.
Too many names to remember, but I'll let you be. All the best. Give us a good game.
Thank you so much.
Kaur, unfortunately, your toss call didn't go your way. What would you have done?
It's okay, it's no problem. We have to bat, and it's over condition, or we know how to play the in first, so it's no problem.
Right. So, what do you read of this wicket? You're the home team. You have played on this wicket. What does that wicket say?
First 7 to 8 overs is crucial as a batting 1st. So if we batted well first half, so we will be on track.
And what amount of score is a good score on this wicket?
We are looking for 250 plus. Hopefully we will get it.
Well, any changes apart from Zishan by not playing?
Yeah, we have this match few changing, a few newcomers coming. So I hope they will perform well.
Well, Kaur, go well and give us a good game. All the best. Thank you. All right. So the news from the centre is the touring team Mumbai has won the toss and they have elected to bowl first.
Well, the news from the centre is, as Neil said, the Mumbai have won the toss and have elected to bowl first. We have seen for the first time something odd happening, because usually all three 2020s, the toss have been won by the team Oman, but this time it is Mumbai who have won the toss and have elected to bowl first. How satisfied are you with the decision, Mr. Sundaram?
I'm quite happy, because one, it's a longer version, 50 overs. It gives a good opportunity for the side to assess the situation. Second, as we were discussing, it's a fresh pitch. There's a tinge of green, little bit, and obviously, given that the game starts early in the morning, there is an opportunity for the fast bowlers to also come into play. We have seen how the spinners played a crucial role in the T20. Good opportunity for the fast bowlers to now start and join the party and try and exploit the conditions.
Indeed, it is the fast bowling track as per the captains and all the experts says that, but it's really hard to predict until you really use that surface. So pretty much looking forward to it. I think I would agree with you, Mr. Sundaram, because the first session is very crucial, which is coming especially for the fast bowlers. The moisture will be available in the grass, so I think it is perfect day and I think a good call from Shams Mulani winning the toss and electing to bowl first. It is always also to be on a safer side, so we'll have a lot change in Oman team. Here comes the officials to officiate this first one day. Dafa News presents Oman versus Mumbai. Looking forward to it, and these officials will have a lot to do.
It's a longer version, and I think it's important for us to also share some more insights with the viewers. The 2021 Oman Tri-Nation Series, which is the 7th round of the 2019-2023 ICC World Cup League cricket tournament, and that is scheduled to take place in September to October end. And it is a Tri-Nation Series which is coming up, where Oman, Papua New Guinea and Scotland, these three teams will compete each other as part of the ODI fixtures. And it is also a sort of ICC Cricket World Cup League 2, which is a qualifying round for the 2023 Cricket World Cup. So this is an important session or important phase of cricket which Oman needs to capitalize and probably experiment also, which will hold them well in preparation for the 2023 World Cup.
Well, these are the side that is taking against each other. Well, for the team Oman, it's Ayan Khan, Bilal Shah, Fayaz Butt, Kashyap, Khalid Khail, Khabar Ali, the skipper, Prithvi Kumar, Rafiullah, Shakil Muhammad, Shoaib Khan, and the wicketkeeper is Suraj Kumar.
Mumbai, represented by Akashit Gomal, Aman Khan. Good to see Arman Jafa back. Chinmay Sutar, Deepak Shetty, Hardik Tamori is the wicketkeeper. Sairaj Patel, Shams Mulani leading the side. Shashank, Sujit Naik, and last but not the least, Yashasvi Jaiswal.
Yeah, how satisfied are you with the side of Mumbai?
I'm quite happy. I'm actually extremely delighted to see Arman back inside. He has a lot of potential and a point to prove. The third T20, he was not in the side, and I just hope that he is able to perform. But overall, Mumbai looks to be a pretty balanced side once again.
Well, earlier you were giving us lots of insight about the Oman cricket is about to face, and how much do you think the Mumbai has a role to play in development of the Oman cricket?
I think this is a very good tour, not only for Oman, because we have seen that the first T20 was pretty closely fought. It positions Oman pretty well in terms of what they really want to achieve as part of the T20 qualifiers in October. But even the ODI matches, the 4 ODI matches which have been lined up before the Tri-Series, which is coming up, as I mentioned earlier, in preparation for the 2023 World Cup qualifications. So overall, I think this series will really hold good, not only from a T20 but also from an ODI. So I think Mumbai coming in and playing these matches is a good sign, not only for developing Mumbai cricket further, also to play away from the country, but more importantly, I think for Oman, which is going to have a much tighter matches coming up as they go along for the T20 and ODI.
Indeed, very well said. Yes, it's Mumbai Cricket Association who is touring Oman. It is the first one day presents by Dafa News, and the action is about to begin. The bowler is in his all readiness along with Khabar. The skipper has come on as an opener. Here we go. Straight away off the mark was pitched onto the pads.
First ball flicked it off nicely for a single. Oman opens its account with a single.
They need to change they need to shift their gears now into 50 overs format. They need to spend some time on wicket. That is the crucial part. Now, as we were speaking up earlier, that the pitch has a lot in the first power play. So bowler will be, but we all thought that the bowlers will be dominating. And let's see what Deepak have got for us. Oh, now that's a good bowling. Very good bowling.
Clearly there is some swing, and as the captain at the toss for the Oman cricket team, Khwar clearly said the first 7-8 overs is absolutely crucial, and that's where probably Mumbai needs to justify the toss.
Exactly. And there was a bit of extra bounce as well in the pitch. Oh, drifting down the leg side. Umpire calls it wide. Well, you need to control the new ball as well. There is a challenge in challenge.
Absolutely. The second ball was outside the off stump, swinging, outswinger. The third ball pretty much down the leg side and pretty well kept. So, yes, this is where the fast bowlers will face a challenge.
Driven nicely. That will be... Oh, the outfield is pretty slow, but that will still do. 4 runs. First boundary coming in.
Enough room, enough width, and beautiful played through the covers for a 4. Oman, 6 for no loss.
Well, ideal way to get off the mark with a boundary. Have a look at the replay here. It was wide-ish delivery. It was really asked for the punishment. Got the 4 runs. This is what, when you get started with such a good shot, it is what the entire day remains. So it's all about middling the ball and getting the confident.
Absolutely. And I think Oman has done well so far. I think they just need to play the ball on merit. As you said, there is a little bit of assistance from the pitch, and they just need to be patient and wait for the loose balls to be put away.
Driven again to the widest delivery. That will raise away for 4 runs. 4 more.
Plenty of room available on the offside. The ball was still wide outside the off stump, and probably it's time that one needs to rethink the line that he is bowling. Enough room. Beautifully played through the covers for 4.
Well, if you're going to bowl away from the right-hander and then you're giving that width, even after ball getting hit with the deck, it will go away from the batsman. So it will make more easier for the batter to get 4 runs. Oh, has it carried? No, it didn't. What a delivery. A great delivery to finish the over.
That's a much, much better delivery. This is what we were saying, that, pitch it up, keep it on the middle and off, let the ball swing. That ball took an edge.
Look at the replay. A perfect delivery, just falls short from the second slip. Oh, unlucky there, Deepak. End of the first over, 10 for none. So the over number 2 begins. No ball to start with. So it's too early to get a free hit. Maybe an action on its way.
Here is an opportunity for Oman to capitalize. Gentle, nice run up.
Well, a free swing of the bat is what every batsman likes to take, especially when you're new to the crease. It gives you time to get settled as well. Big heave on the onside, past the fielder, but didn't time it well. It did not have enough wheels.
Just a single. I could see that the ball was held cross seam. So probably, there wasn't much opportunity for the ball to swing.
Well, I think that is what when you are not able to control the swing, you should come across the seam. Cross seam. Again, it's a cross seam. I don't still get it that you have a new ball and you're hitting the deck hard with the cross seam.
We have 2 slips. And it's important that the bowlers exploit the conditions in the first 7-8 overs.
Indeed. Again. But now this is better from the batsman, at least leaving the ball.
Well bowled outside the off stump. And a nice outswinger. Oman still at 11 for no loss.
Well, there could be a psychologically that bowler wants to come across the seam because he wants to get settled first. This is onto the pads, flicked, no chance of a run.
It was on the leg stump. Maybe a missed opportunity, Abid?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it was easy to hit as batsmen are taking, because it's a longer version, so you need to get settled. I think I'll agree with his idea. Now that's a big wide down the leg side for batsman shuffled a bit. Maybe that was the reason.
I think he wanted to put him off his length. So clearly stepping out, put pressure on the bowler, and ended up bowling wide down the leg side.
Maybe it could be he was trying also to bowl with the angle that in-swinger.
You can see a little mind game being played here. Good ball, gently played down the third man for a single. We haven't seen much consistency in this over, Abid.
Yeah, he's got smooth, pretty slow run up. And now this is good delivery. Now that is what you need to do.
You just need to maintain this line and length and be a more consistent bowler.
That was played with soft hands. A dot ball. So Deepak. Well, there have been the some of bowls have been really good, and some have been really, wide-ish or down the leg side.
It's not easy, when the pitch is offering some assistance, that's where the skill comes into play.
Trying to keep it low, and this one going towards the third man for a single. Now, what batsman is trying to do is, especially Shoaib, is trying to keep the ball as low as he can.
Given that there is a little bit of a swing, I think you need to play as close as possible to your body. That will probably allow you, and maybe it's not a bad idea to probably just play outside the crease to try and cut the swing if possible.
Oh, that's a shout, and umpire is unmoved. He's asking for a review.
Even if you had reviewed Abed, I think it would have definitely be going above the stumps. Probably it hit a little bit higher.
Maybe, yes. I think it was a bit higher. The umpire is giving him a good decision there. Wide delivery.
Probably Deepak needs to just calm himself down a little bit.
It is good sight to see a fast bowler. I love to see the fast bowler charging in, pumped up, and really want to get better of the batsman. Oh, again a wide delivery there. Maybe over trying.
One outside the off, one down the leg side. Clearly the pitch is doing its bit, and probably Deepak needs to just take a little deep breath.
A good delivery now. That is what we want to see Deepak bowl usually.
Much better delivery.
I'm driven towards long off.
What probably Mumbai would want their fast bowlers to do is to be a lot more consistent, try and land the ball as consistent as possible. We have, we have seen a little bit of a spraying either wide outside the off stump, or there is enough room and width to play on the off stump, or the balls have gone the leg side. So there has not really been a consistent effort to pitch the ball in one area.
And now at least something better compared to the previous deliveries. That will be end of the over. 17 for none after 3. Oh, pitch of a delivery.
That's the corridor of uncertainty. Just keep pitching there.
Wow. We have some spectators, and that what it shows that it's not a ideal weather. It's hot. Oh, a no ball. Aman is bowled second no ball in his spell so far. A free hit again.
That I think was a lovely delivery. The ball, the earlier ball moved a little bit, and this one came in, but unfortunately Aman overstepped.
Maybe trying too hard there. Hit it hard. Hit it over. Will it be? Oh, well, anyway, it was a free hit. But yes, you can get a run out in free hit, mind you.
Absolutely good call. Very timely call to not go for the second, which could have been a little bit of a trouble.
Yeah, there was never two. A good call there from Shoaib. Onto the pads, it was hit high. Now, I think the wicket is a worry now again. Nicely left. So that early breakthrough that we were expecting because the pitch had the assist. If they're not able to take a wicket in the initial stages, it will be trouble for them later to get the batsman out.
I completely agree with you, Abid, and that is where I think the fast bowlers need to make it count. They need to just be consistent. We saw the last couple of deliveries were very well bowled, right on the channel, and it's important for both the bowlers to be consistent.
Stepping out, playing it hard, and they'll get only one.
Was an outswinger, wanted to probably play on the leg side. It took an outside edge. Slightly lucky, I think.
Yeah, definitely. He wanted to hit it straight. Stepping out, hitting it towards the cover.
Clearly we see Shoaib standing outside the crease and trying to neutralize the little bit of a swing that is available on the wicket, Abid.
Have a look at the free play here. Ah, lucky to get wood on it.
Lovely outswinger again on the Off stump. Nice way to end the over. 24 no loss after 4.
Back to the bowler. A dot ball here. Deepak is bowling his third over.
A slow and steady start with an average of just around 5. Except for the 2 boundaries.
Well, Khawar have spent faced 12 deliveries for his 3. So that means he knows that the wicket has an assist for the bowler. He's trying to hang around.
I think it's a cautious start. Clearly, they do want to get the first 7-8 overs out of the way, and probably there may not be much assistance for the fast bowling after the 7th or 8th over.
Oh, cuts it this time. This is a deliberate shot and gets 4 runs. Beautiful shot.
Again, width on offer. Clearly outside the off stump. Plenty of width.
Yeah, easy picking for the batsman. That is kind of a little bit risky shot, having 2 slips in.
The third boundary for Oman, taking the score to 24.
This one onto the hips to its onside for 1. It's a really nice contest between bat and bowl, because what bowler is trying to achieve here is a wicket. So in terms of doing so, they are being very inconsistent with their line and length. That's the problem.
It's important for Mumbai to try and take benefit from winning the toss and opting to bowl first. And the bowlers need to try and put pressure on the Oman batsman by bowling at the right length. Something that we have not seen so far, except the odd deliveries.
Oh, well tried, but didn't connect anything on it. That will bring the over to an end. 25 after 5 for none. Well, the spectators, we had on the ground.
We still have 2 slips. Hoping Aman to take advantage.
Jatinder. Oh, what a shot that is. Shot delivery, pulled it so hard, timed it sweetly, 4 runs.
I think that was a rank long hop. Definitely not missing out on the opportunity, and Kaur took full advantage of that short ball and beautifully hooked it for a four.
But he was ready for something short, it seems that. And this is, by the way, the first short delivery that came. Again towards the onside. 1 run will be added to the tally.
I can see the momentum slightly shifting towards Oman. As Kaur had said that, if you are able to see through the first 7-8 overs, 250 plus looks to be a good score.
Well, indeed, I think they have done well so far. And they won't be worried about the runs. It's about the wicket you keep in hand.
That was a much better delivery. Every time we have seen that the ball is pitched on a good length and allowed to swing, it has not given the liberty for the batsman to go for the shot.
And now this is better from the batsman. They need to spend maybe more of 5 more overs from now in terms of getting top of Mumbai.
Very well bowled.
Yeah, keeping batsmen in check. Aman Khan is given 12 so far, but the worry is both the seamers haven't picked up a wicket.
Whilst the runs have been difficult to come by and scored mostly off loose deliveries.
Well, what I like about Oman is that they are choosing the bad bowls to dispatch. End of the over number 6, it's 30 for none. Well, as the day progresses, there'll be a lot of water will be required in terms of keeping the batsman and the bowler hydrated, because the conditions are hot and humid. Khava, the skipper, is on a strike to face Deepak. Nicely swung in.
Good delivery outside the off. Probably there for a little bit of, there was a little bit of a swing there. And maybe Kaur was in two minds, whether to really go for the shot.
Oh, this one hit over, up in the air, lands it between 3 fielders. And Oman takes 2.
Again width on offer. And probably there was enough width for Kaur to go for that shot. Again the outfield is a little bit slow. The ball drops and doesn't move. So Kaur had to be content with just 2.
Well, thanks to the soft grass, because of that softness of the grass, ball is not traveling after getting hit in the surface. Oh, that's a nice delivery to make a comeback.
That's a good delivery. Slightly aggressive, and probably saw that Kaur was trying to step out or go for a shot, pushed him back with a very well directed bouncer.
They're just getting the singles and ones and twos. That's what they need to do. I don't think so. They need to go and play any rush shot. That now it's not about that how much you score in first 10 overs. It's about how many wickets you keep in hand.
And also build the innings. I think it's important that Oman builds its innings, and the wicket will ease as the day goes by. And what the openers are trying to do is to lay down a good foundation. Clearly a width available there, outside the off, beautifully played for 4.
A good shot there. Excellent execution. Waited for the delivery and played it nicely.
Lovely strike for 4.
Yeah,
Wonderful shot.
That's what you need to do. That you see the loose delivery and you go after it. Otherwise, just hang around. Oh, this is a nice delivery coming into the right hander. There'll be one only available.
Clearly, Abid, every time the bowler has pitched it up and let the ball swing a little bit, it has caused a little bit of a problem for the batsman. It's unfortunate that the bowlers have not been really consistent.
Meantime, 7 overs passed, 38 for none. So now it is clearly the Oman who's in a driving seat. 7 overs they have batted without losing any wicket. Shoaib alongside the skipper, Havar Ali. And now we were talking about every time ball have swung, it has created problem for the batsman. So either be a in swinger or the out swinger. Both have, I mean, kept the batsman on checking, but still the bowlers have been all over the place. Well, here, Aman. Nice delivery. Now, now maybe that is the only tactic to keep the batsman quiet.
Just keep bowling on the off and middle.
And that's a good channel, to bowl into the off stick or between the middle stick. Or letting the ball go away is, I think, a better idea. Oh, has he nicked it? Oh, yes, batsman is walking. has not given that out, maybe. Well, from the reaction of the batsman, it looked that he has nicked it.
The umpire clearly thinks that it hit the thigh pad. The Mumbai players were extremely excited.
Difficult to say.
Lovely take down the leg side, but it's very difficult for us to say whether it really did touch the bat.
Now, this is with the extra bounce that you get from the wicket. That is what you had to purchase in the initial stages. Whereas in the start, the bowlers were struggling with their line and length a bit. Now they look a lot better. Dot ball again.
Much better delivery. I would rather see a bowler pitch it up. And get the batsman caught behind or caught in the slips. You still have 2 slips. And obviously the captain is expecting the bowler to bowl the right channel.
And this one now played with soft hands and quickly got off the strike. Shoaib, 1 run taken.
Again there was width on offer there. The pressure is not being built, you know. You get the odd good delivery.
Well, a dot ball to finish the over number 8. With that end of the over, we'll have change in the voice. Neil Oja along with Shoaib Ahmed will take on from here.
Thank you, Abid. A very good morning to all our viewers who are joining us from around the globe. We are live streaming on YouTube as well as Facebook. With me in the comm box is Neil, who was also at the toss. Well, Neil, a good toss to win for Mumbai. Finally, they win a toss in this tour. Shams must be a happy man.
Well, definitely. When you win a toss, you know that at least one part of the game is going in your favor, unless you are Virat Kohli and you win the toss at Headingley.
Well, Virat has also not been very lucky with the tosses. Oman, on the other hand, have started off decently well, I would say. Haven't lost a wicket yet. A steady partnership of 39. And Shoaib has been pretty impressive with the bat in his hand. We also saw him in the T20s, but he was not a force to reckon with, but looks in complete control today.
Well, yes, every player has their own speciality, their comfort zone, and looks like Shoaib has just got on song with this one. 17 of 32 for him. Kaur today leading the side, giving him good company. 16 of 21, scoring at a better pace as compared to Shoaib. Meanwhile, Sairaj bowling from the far end. Some movement there. The big shout, the umpire is not interested, but look at the deviation that he got. Brilliant movement.
Yes, that was a peach of a delivery there from Sairaj. One of the best we've seen so far. Look at that movement off the deck, and was completely beaten on that occasion, Shoaib. At the pitch, I said this pitch will offer something for the fast bowlers. We could see that straight away.
Well, yes, need to know where to extract it from. Sairaj definitely does. Bowling wide outside the off stump and then letting the ball come in. He's trying to gauge that spot, look for that spot from where he'll get that exact lateral movement. It's his first over, and that's what bowlers do in the longer format. Has bowled 5 dot balls. Just trying to find the right spot, and I think he's found his length. He's just now peppering with the line.
Yes, he has been bowling a very tight line in length. Again, movement coming in to the right hand. A good ball to end the over. Sairaj bowls a successful over, a maiden over in this game. 9 overs gone. Oman are 39 for no loss. And another no ball. This has been the story of the Mumbai bowlers in the first 9 overs of the game. Have already bowled 3 or 4 no balls. Just trying to overcompensate on that occasion. And that will be another extra, or another free hit.
This breaks the momentum. Free hit, utilized well, and that will be a 1 bounce boundary, 4 runs.
Well, you can't be bowling extras, especially no balls, when you give the opportunity for batsmen to go for a free hit after the very next delivery. This is a very ordinary bowling. Khawar Ali makes full use of the half volley that he gets, plays it straight down the ground. This time some movement in the air. .1 overs, 44 for no loss now.
You need to bowl in the right channel. And if you're looking for wickets, Mumbai will have to dry up those free runs that they're giving. Every free hit is followed, every no ball rather is followed by a free hit, which is utilized well, thus giving that extra momentum that Oman requires. Aman bowling from the pavilion end. A dot ball.
I like the approach Shoaib has in this innings. He's played 35 deliveries, scored 17 runs. But he looks like a very sound batsman. He knows where his off stump is, doesn't mind leaving balls, which is a good sign. Well bowled this time, just pulling the length a little bit away from the batsman. Nice length, a nagging length, asking the right questions. 4.4 overs, 18 runs given away by Aman.
To look at it, it's a very good comeback from Aman. 4 dot balls after his no ball and the free hit. Banging it short, the umpire will call it a wide. A little too short, got that extra bounce. And call it the commentator's curse. We just spoke about him, that he's done well. Bowling good 4 dot balls, and then in an attempt to surprise Carver, who is a tall man, ends up bowling a wide.
This is a good length. This is the length that he should be aiming for. A nice ball to end the over. 10 overs gone. Oman 45 for no loss.
Ten overs gone. Khawar Ali Shoaib Khan, the opening batsman, doing well. 20 of 28 for Khawar, 17 of 35 for Shoaib. 8 extras, mind you, in these 10 overs. The Mumbai bowling coach will not be too happy with this.
Yes, besides the fact that they've bowled some extras in the first 10 overs, I think they've managed to keep things tight. Oh, that was a good ball coming in to Shoaib. It feels a little bit unusual calling your own name.
Well, yeah, I'm glad that I was not commentating when Neil Armstrong landed on the moon.
Oh, yes.
Wasn't too big a fan of Neil Fairbrother. So I'm happy.
That's a good call. That's good call. That is given. That is the first wicket. This is a breakthrough for Sairaj, and rightly so. He deserved a wicket. He was always asking the right questions, and this time Shoaib is found right in front of the stumps, and the umpire has given his decision.
Well, yes, we saw Sairaj getting the ball to move in. We spoke about this in that over, that how well he's getting the ball to move in, just trying to find that right line. He had found the length, and this is the answer. He toiled and toiled hard and eventually got his man. Shoaib Khan, 17 of 37, including 3 boundaries, takes the long walk back.
So 1 wicket down for Mumbai. You can see on the screens head coach of Oman right in the center, Mr. Duleep Mendes.
Well, yes, he was. He's been absolutely instrumental in getting this team up and going. Team Oman, a part of the support staff when Sri Lanka won the World Cup. Duleep Mendes.
Yes, and as you rightly said, he has been instrumental in this amazing success of Oman cricket. a former captain of the Sri Lankan team who captained Sri Lanka to their first Test series victory in 1985. A specialist batsman.
Great movement there again. Getting the ball to move a yard. Kashyap is a new man in. He'll have to get adjusted to the movement that he's getting, Sairaj.
Well, we saw Sairaj bowling in the T20s as well, but he was not able to extract the amount of swing that he is getting today. I think it's because it's early in the day. Look at that movement. Brilliant bowling here from Sairaj.
Also, it's a different wicket altogether. The previous wicket, look at this. That exaggerated movement. You need to be extremely careful when you're batting against a bowler like this. You need to know where your off stump is.
You're right, and this is good captaincy from Shams. He has a first slip. Just needs to bowl a little bit towards the batsman Sairaj. Make him play. This is a good ball up in the air. Oh, that could have been dangerous. Did not time it too well. Lucky for the batsman. Had he timed it a little better, it would have gone straight to the fielder at mid-on.
That's right. I personally felt he played it a little too far away from his body. Trying to negate that exaggerated swing.
This is a much better shot. Played in the gap and he's off the mark, Kashyap. End of over number 11. And it was a successful over for Oman, 45 for 1.
Please. Okay. Next one, please. Okay. Right.
Played on the back foot. Another single for the batsman, Kashyap. Khawar Ali, the skipper today, standing in for Zishan Maqsood, who's having a niggle with his finger. And has been rested for a couple of one-dayers. Playing a good knock here, Khawar Ali. Have been in control of the innings so far. This is a good ball this time. Fuller length. Taking the outside edge of the bat straight to third man. One more single for Khawar. 48 for 1 now, 11.2 overs. What do you think is a par score, Neil, on this ground?
This wicket looks like a 270 odd kind of wicket. A little more could keep the batting side happy. This time up in the air and will clear the infield. A couple of bounces into the fence and that's a boundary.
Well, good batting again from Khawar Ali. He knows his fielders, he knows where they are placed. Just make sure that he clears the infield, and he's done that to perfection. Look at that. One hand off the bat, but still managed to get some meat off the bat, and that is why the ball raced away towards the boundary for 4 runs. So pressure back on the bowler Deepak. Smart batting from Khawar. A boundary on the previous ball, and then just nudges it towards the mid-wicket region for a single.
Yes, sensible batting, you know. You don't want to go all hammer and tongs, and that too this early in the innings. Whatever moisture is there in this wicket, probably in the next half an hour or so, will be all dried up. Get harder, get better to bat. That'll be the end of the over. 12 overs gone, it's 55 for 1.
Well, this is the first of the 4 one-day matches between Oman and Mumbai. We are coming live from the Oman Cricket Academy, and it is Oman who's been asked to bat first after Mumbai, and their skipper Shams Mulani won the toss, decided to bowl first. 12 overs gone, Oman are 54 for 1. A short ball and a no ball, so that is an extra from Sairaj now, who was pretty successful in the previous over, got a wicket, but this time overstepping and has been called for that. That will be a no ball.
Not always the best thing to do when you are on song, when you're bowling some great lengths, some great lines, and have picked up a wicket in the previous over. Sairaj. Banging it short this time again.
Another short ball missed by Khawar Ali. 1 for the over signalled by the umpire. Khawar was not happy with that delivery, thought it was a little too high for his liking. The umpire's thinking otherwise. Change in the field for Mumbai. They've got a fine leg which is coming in now. Fuller delivery. Just a single for Khawar Ali. He's on 26 of 33. Kashyap on 3 of 7. Sairaj has been bowling pretty well, Neil.
Well, yes, he definitely is. Getting the ball angling into the right-hander has troubled the batsman. Has just given away 3 runs so far in his 2.2 overs. Picked up a wicket, that of the opener Shoaib Khan. I would like to see how deep Kashyap is standing. There's a confusion there. Kashyap almost stood there, right in the center of the pitch, looking at Khawar, whether Khawar was running or he stopped, because literally played the ball into the hands of the fielder. But Khawar was determined, running at the danger end. Those long strides definitely ensured that he reaches on time safely.
Yes, the last thing that they want right now, Oman, is a run out. Things are looking nice at the moment for Oman. 57 for 1. And if they can manage to keep their wickets intact, they will have the license to go big in the end of by the end of the innings. That's Tulip Mendes, the head coach of the Oman cricket team. He's been working really hard with these young lads over the years, and all that hard work has culminated in Oman qualifying for the World Cup that is about to happen. They're just one step away in going into the main draw of the World Cup, and pretty hopeful that they will put on a good performance since they are the host nations, and pretty excited and looking forward to it.
That's right. Host nations, home conditions, definitely favoring them. And not just that, they are a very handy side. Some serious experience there. 13 overs gone. Meanwhile, it's 58 for 1.
So that's how the Mumbai bowling has fared so far. Deepak Shetty bowling 5 overs, given away 34 runs. Aman Khan 5 overs 19. He was very disciplined. And Sairaj Patil, the pick of the bowlers until now, 3 overs, just 4 runs and a crucial wicket. 57 for 1 after 13 overs, 9 extras in those 13. Now that is something that Mumbai will have to check. It's a drinks break here. It is pretty hot. So just cooling themselves with some cold drinks.
Right, coming in live from Oman Cricket Academy, the first one-day game between Mumbai and Oman. Oman, after being put to bat first, have started really well. A little regrouping there. Mumbai having a quick chat. They've been good enough to pick up a wicket, but they'll have to do it consistently and not give so many extras the way they have. While the Oman side, like the skipper Khawar Ali said, that they'll have to watch out, be careful in the first few. They've done really well. They started off well with boundaries being peppered around the field. And the camera followed it. And we had been watching literally every moment of it beautifully. Slow, nice and easy.
So some good shots in the first 10-12 overs from Khawar Ali and Shoaib Khan. Sensible batting from these two.
Shams Mulani, the skipper, will bring himself in. And I reckon it's a good time to bring in a spinner. The ball's got a little worn out, which means might just help the spinner. Coming in from the pavilion end, the skipper. Kashyap 4 of 8, Khawar 27 of 37. There's a little stoppage there. Wonder what is it about? Khawar is hanging on. He's looking for the dugout. Oh, he wants to get rid of his helmet maybe. That's right. A little exchange of words. And he doesn't want the cap. Just probably wanted to have a chat. Probably said, hey, you know what? Keep a sandwich ready. I'll probably need a bite.
Well, yes, could be. Or a banana. That's what they normally like to eat for instant energy. And who better than Neil to tell you about that, who's also a strength and conditioning coach.
Well, it's just a statistical fact. A full banana can give you enough energy to run for an hour and a half. So unless some energy drink is sponsoring me, I'll keep talking about the bananas, the good old bananas.
Yes, we can try that with Abid. We can give him a banana and ask him to run till the hotel.
Oh, well, you'll find him napping right after eating the banana. In the gap. Slightly short there. Has been bowling well, Shams. This time, just bowled a little short. Enough for the batsman to take a single and change strike. Kashyap on strike for this. Howard now playing it towards the deep point region will get a single.
Yes, Shams, who is also the captain of Mumbai in this tour, made his debut for Mumbai in the 2017-18 Zonal T20 League. So he's a T20 specialist. Also made his List A debut. That's an appeal and that's given. Shams Mulani strikes. We know he's a T20 specialist, but today he's doing his wonders in the one-day format as well. A wicket in the very first over. This is exceptional performance from Shams Mulani.
Well, yes, he is the kind of player that you want in your side. When you're looking for a wicket, look at that appeal. He knew, he was confident, he wasn't even looking towards the batsman, just turned around, looked at the umpire raised his finger and the celebration came through. Kashyap has to take the walk. 5 of 13 for Kashyap, LBW Shams. 14 overs gone. It's 59 for 2. Cover on strike. Big shout now again. The cover. This is very interesting. Cover is looking at the bowler and saying, "Why are you even shouting? You know it's not out." There are smiles all around. There you go. Big smile on Cover's face. Very interesting character, Cover. Doesn't speak much, but then when required, does send in a little chuckle there.
Well, Sairaj is not smiling. He thought he got his man. And fast bowlers in this heat, I tell you, are the last of the people who will smile.
Well, yeah, unless you are a certain Lakshmipati Balaji, you'd find him smiling literally everywhere.
Or a Malinga.
Oh, if you find Malinga smiling, you know that that's the last ball that you're facing of him. You'll be walking back pretty much soon. Malinga celebrated his birthday yesterday, talking of him. His 38th birthday. Lasat Malinga, legend from Sri Lanka.
I also saw a wish from Ishan Kishan for Malinga, saying he is getting old, but he's still fit to play for another 5 years.
Well, players like him who have that kind of accuracy can really play along and play long. During the last couple of years, I did see Malinga becoming a little unfit, carrying that extra punch, extra weight around him. For any sports person, extremely important to ensure that you're not carrying that extra burden around your waist.
Yes, and meanwhile it's Khalid who's joined forces with Khawar Ali. The double K is out there in the middle, as Danny Morrison would say.
Double K!
60 for 2. Speaking of birthdays, we also have a birthday, special birthday today. It's our director Shiraz, who's also celebrating his birthday today. Just his 21st birthday.
Oh, I thought he turned 18. I thought he turned 18, just turned legal.
And we get a message from the director. He says he's not 21, he's 43. Just as his waist is 43. So he is in a race with his waist.
Right, nudging it towards mid-wicket region, and that'll be the end of this over. 15 overs gone. It's 60 for 2.
चलो भाई पुश करना पड़ेगा लिए चलो चलो चलो
Shams Mulani. Good delivery to start with. The ball holding up a little bit. Got a slip in place for himself. Shams. Going deep into the crease and playing it towards square leg. Will get a single.
Yes, Shams Mulani, the skipper for Mumbai, just 24 years of age, born in 1997. Made his List A debut for Mumbai in the Vijay Hazare Trophy in 2017-18 edition. Also was named in the India A squad for the 2018-19 Deodhar Trophy. So he's got the experience at the highest level in the domestic circuit. And he has been very, very impressive. Has been contributing with the ball, with the bat, and has also been taking some nice decisions as a captain. So pretty impressed.
Well, yes, a quality all-rounder.
Nice, Gaza.
Delivers with the bat and the ball. He's varying his pace as well. Bowled a slow one the previous one and then a quicker one. Mixing it up really well. A single again. Khalid doing the smart thing of giving the strike to Khavar as and when possible. That'll be the end of the over. 16 overs gone is 62 for 2. And with that, there'll be change in the voices. It's going to be Sundaram and Abid to take you through.
Well, thank you very much, Neil Oja and Shoaib for doing a fabulous job with the mic. Well, it's time for me to join Sundaram. Sundaram, how the things are going at the moment?
The scoring has slowed down a little bit, obviously, probably because Oman lost 2 wickets. So maybe this will be a little bit of a consolidation phase.
Indeed, it's been just 16 overs past where score should have been close to 80 or 75 odd, but I think the race is still on. They might have scored a bit slow, but just lost 2 wickets so far.
That's correct. You know, spinners probably coming into play once again. Sairaj has been exceptional. Probably the opening bowlers have an opportunity to pick up a leaf or two from the way Sairaj has actually bowled on this pitch.
Excellent delivery there. Outside off. A wide dish there, but batsman did not try. Obviously, Khavar does not want to lose any more wickets from here.
He is in. You know, he has already played 43 deliveries and got a 30, so I think he needs to make it count.
Definitely. If he gets going, a big score is needed from the skipper. Pulled it well, and is it taken? No, he dropped it. He grasped it.
That's a valiant attempt. That was a brilliant attempt, but unfortunately, once he caught the ball, I think his forearm hit the ground and the ball popped out. Great effort.
Absolutely, 100% for the efforts that is being put on. Sairaj is not happy with the result. I think he should be happy with the efforts.
These are the catches which completely change the game.
Indeed, you have to put some extra efforts, and these kind of catches does not only boost the morale. Or cuts it well. This time it's going and gone for the 4.
Clearly enough width available there for Khalid to beautifully score cut it for 4.
Yeah, there was enough width. The bowler also came slightly in. He was ready for it. I think he judged the bowler well.
There was enough room for him to play that shot beautifully.
Well, now the ploy is being said now. The Mumbai boys have understood that short ball is being a problem for Khavar. Straight. Now they can understand that if you bowl short, couple of short deliveries, he'll definitely go for the pull shot.
I think what they need to do is just mix it, not necessarily become predictable, but just keep the odd short one, and I'm sure Power will go for it.
Well, it's interesting getting here because Khabar against Sairaj. Now it's Khalid, but meanwhile. Banging shot, and umpire calls it wide.
That's a slow bouncer, one for the over, but it was too wide for the batsman to even attempt a shot.
I think over his head as well.
Absolutely.
Spot on. 10 of 10 for the umpires. The last delivery of this over. And just heaved it towards the onside where they played with soft hands. Batsman wants two. Well, Khabar straight away send his partner Khalid back. I think that's a brilliant call now.
It's a very, very wise decision. Extremely wise.
17 gone, it's 70 for 2.
एवढी करा एवढी बॉल करतो आठवड्यातला एकदा असं आपला उठेल आणि सांगेल आवाज येऊ दे हे सगळं नाही चालणार एवढी बॉल येऊ दे जरा चल जरा
The captain of Mumbai is coming from the pavilion end, Shams Mulani. But this one hit hard, down the ground, single.
Shams has been very, very consistent, Abid. Even in the T20s, he bowled very well. And he is bringing in all his experience and not only being able to contain the Oman batsman, but has also picked up crucial wickets at the right time.
I think the job which was given with the new ball, he delivered it well.
The batsman was in two minds. Wanted to actually step out and then change his decision at the last moment.
And you need to play 50 overs. So you have to play with one mindset rather than two.
Howard is taking his time.
You know, to work out on ones and twos, I think, for this mid section.
Clearly, Oman cannot afford to lose another wicket right now. They just need to rebuild this partnership and take it at least till the 30th over.
Well, that is the beauty of 50 overs format. A no ball and hit hard. And that's been a 4 runs.
Khalid probably heard the call much earlier and was there. The ball was there to be hit. Beautifully played.
Well, that is a no ball, maybe for the side, not for the front foot. So another go here for the free hit spinners. Shuffling out, well bowled there. Mulani have bowled well.
Probably wanted to throw his full weight on that shot. The ball was fuller. Couldn't manage to hit at all.
I think the ideal way was just to go advance the crease to play that free hit. But meantime, it's 18 overs past, 77 for 2. That is the beauty of Al Murat Muscat. You're watching us live from Oman Cricket Academy, and this series is brought to you by Dafa News.
Oman is a beautiful country, and for those who have not visited or been here, I would definitely encourage them to visit this country. Some of the places that I have been fortunate enough to visit include Salalah, Jabal Akhtar, Mesfat Al Abreen, where I had an opportunity to do some trekking. I think it's a beautiful, beautiful country with great landscapes.
Back to the bowler. And now Salalah, I've been to Salalah a couple of times. Now it's a mini Kerala. I think it's a beautiful place to be, especially this time of the year.
It does rain in Salalah, and it's a beautiful sight.
All green you see around everywhere in Salalah.
Absolutely.
And if you're around Muscat, Jabal Akhtar is the best place to catch for some good weather. This one driven and well fielded. They're absolutely brilliant.
That will continue to build pressure. I think the fielders need to back up the bowlers. You know, that is what really creates the pressure and forces the batsman to make a mistake or play a false shot.
And now this is what batsmen need to do, is try to play as straight as they can just for a single. So this is what is the beauty of limited overs game, is that when every dot ball counts, no matter you're playing 50 overs game, still the dot ball is disturbing the batsman.
Any form of cricket, you know, dot ball does build pressure, and be it T20 or ODI. That's a beautiful shot, beautifully swept for 4.
That is what I was missing out, not seeing so many sweep shots, but yet Khalid have played a brilliant sweep shot. Have a look at the replay here. It was pre-planned, I guess, but he did well.
Sujit slightly erring in line. The ball was there to be swept, and the batsman capitalized it.
Good efforts. Didn't allow batsman to cross. And with that dot ball, over number 19 comes to an end, 82 for 2. That's where we are sitting. It's Oman Cricket Academy. A beautiful place to be. I mean, I think they are very much contender for the World Cup hosting. And there is a lot, as you mentioned earlier, that there is a lot of cricket is on its way.
After the 4 ODIs, the tri-series is coming up, as we mentioned earlier. This will then be followed by the T20 qualifiers. where Oman has qualified. Plenty of cricket in store. And Abid, this ground will also see a massive change coming through in the next 30 days.
Yeah, already looking wear and tear around the ground because a lot of place has been dig, dig in, and because they have a work going on and it's going at a healthy pace. Definitely, they have got a timeline set to prepare everything before the big events kicks in.
Exciting times ahead for sports in Oman.
I wish them good luck for all that series and games are on its way. The skipper once again. Now it is interesting now. Khabar, the skipper of Oman, is facing the skipper of Mumbai, Shams Molani.
It's a good battle, and let's see
Ya Mulani!
who wins this battle. So very crucial for the psychological advantage.
Board yaar.
The batsman is not taking a charge. Khabar is trying to be
आगे वाले चल अकर से जरा लेके चल
in the
जरा यार.
crease, and Khalid is the one who is making boundaries. Back to the bowler.
जरा करना पड़ेगा थोड़ा यार. बॉलर मेहनत कर रहा है यार. Come on, light. चलो चलो जरा इधर.
A lot of encouragement from the wicketkeeper, egging the fielders, pushing them. Nicely played down to third man for a single. Howard moves to 34.
Khalid will be on a strike now.
बाहर आके थोड़ा.
He's playing with the almost 100 run strike rate, which is very good. A big shot, up and over,
हाँ खेल रहा हाँ.
and a 6 runs.
That's a beautiful shot.
वरती हम आगे के. हाँ. रोकूंगा.
Gently tossed up. And Khalid had a mighty swing and got maximum.
But that is what I say. The planning is the captain. It is more crucial for the captain to be in the pitch with the batsman. Hitting a 6 and getting. He wants to. Khalid wants to, and a very good call again from Khawa.
This is good batting. Hit a 6. Take a quick single. Keep rotating the strike. Just makes bowling that much more difficult.
Last ball of Shams Mulani is over. That will be easy single to end the over.
Khavar is holding fort. He has so far played about 11 ODIs and with an average of just under 25 and a strike rate of 55. He seems to be doing well.
Definitely. I mean, to add to that, when you get the captaincy as well, that adds more pressure, but perhaps more responsibility as well. You turn out to be a good batsman when you are leading a side. So that's what we are saying. Khawa, a leader, and he's taking responsibility pretty well.
And the important thing for him is not to really think about captainship and just focus on batting.
Played it towards the covers for a single. I think it depends again on the player, how he tackles the art of the captaincy, the leadership responsibility that he gets. So if you get a leadership skills, that might turn out to be good for you as a captain and a player altogether.
Very well bowled by Sujit. Nice action. Plays it gently back to the bowler. 92 for 2.
Tries to hit it straight. Now Khalid has clear intentions.
I think he wants to go for the shot, and Khalid probably needs to be a little bit mindful because he's trying to play a ball which is very much outside the off stump, and if he doesn't connect properly, a very good chance of actually giving up a catch.
Well, definitely a wicket from here will put Oman on a back foot. Khalid need to be careful while choosing his shots. And Khalid is definitely looking for a boundary. He's been given the task. Oh, missed it completely by the wicket keeper. Well, thanks to the slow outfield. It did not go all the way for a 4 runs, and that's by signaling umpire Rahul. Well, with that, over number 21 comes to an end. It's 94 for 2.
With the way it's going, and with Howard having set a target of around 250 plus, where do you see this heading, or is it too early?
Well, I think it is might be too early because the middle order is really not being tested. We have seen in the different series, the past series of T20s, the middle orders has been a concern for both the sides. But now, this is a long version. It's altogether a different game. When it comes to the 50 overs format, the partnerships are very crucial. Rather than looking at the strike rate, they need to focus on the creating a partnerships. This partnership is very crucial for Team Oman. They have played well, and Khabar, being the captain, is inside the crease, along with Khalid, who's sneaking those runs which is needed. So with doing so, it's giving the luxury to captain to stay and focus on his game.
Shashank in his first over.
Shashank down the ground, hits it hard, hits it over, and a maximum. Yes, it is.
Beautifully hit, stepped out, connected it nicely, high and handsome for a 6.
That is been hit hard, advancing, hitting it over the long on fielder's head. Now, Shashank have represented Victory Club in local cricket. Made his List A debut in 1920. Oh, this is again a maximum.
What a wonderful shot on the legs, beautifully picked up for another 6.
Wow. Just slightly shuffle in a crease, and Khabar is literally toying with the bowlers. Shashank is under pressure.
Clearly well set. However, now knows what the pitch is going to do. There isn't much turn probably for Shashank as yet. 2 sixes in the over.
I still don't understand why he's bowling on his pads when it is clearly shown that he's very strong.
For the spinner to be effective, I think Shashank needs to slow down a little bit.
Or will it go all the
Oh.
way? Played it well. They're coming back for two. Easy two.
That's an edgy shot, but then everything counts. Quite an expensive over, and probably Shashank needs to rethink the pace at which he is bowling.
Now bringing 100 up in style with a maximum, and then two big hits in this over have put Oman on a driving seat.
Clearly, we can see a slight shift in momentum, Abid.
Those two sixes were all played towards the cow corner and long on. This one, the first one, using the crease well and getting a better of a bowler. And this one was the second one. Hit it really hard, right into the meat of the bat. Perfect hits.
Lovely shot, well timed, and probably the right time.
Exactly that. It is a time when the spinners come in and you try to get relaxed. The bowlers are relaxed, but I think the mentality of Khavar is being 100% well judged because he chose the new bowler. Shashank was a new bowler who was just starting his spell, and straight away putting him under pressure. It means the Mumbai have to rethink.
That's correct. And I also think that probably Shashank also needs to probably counter attack, rethink the pace at which he is bowling, because if he bowls faster, it becomes that much more easier for the batsman to step out and hit. So if you slow down, maybe that could be the change that he needs to bring in when he comes back to bowl the next over.
Playing completely across the line, literally pulling the ball away from the off to on.
Over the years, and since the advent of T20, we have seen all kind of innovations in the way the batsmen play these days.
Yeah, gone are the days when batsmen used to rely a lot with the V-shape places where they play in the V, as we say always.
Seldom do we see shots being played on the V. Maybe you still see that in the Test cricket, but I think the T20s and the 50-over match, shots being played on the V has pretty much gone out of the books.
Yes, indeed. I still remember all the greats used to play in the V. Most of the greats. This one hit high. And fielder is trying to get underneath it and drops it.
It was a difficult catch. He was running behind, and these kind of catches are always a little bit difficult to run back and judge.
Well, definitely it was a difficult one, but the term says if it's any part of your hand should have been taken. Or he reached there, but just could not hold the ball there.
Shams must be very, very disappointed. This catch could have really lifted the Mumbai bowling side.
He was talking to Neil during the toss, saying he was practicing toss a lot. Finally, he won the toss. It's Nelson on board. Khavar crossed his 50.
A very well compiled 50 for Khavar.
And he can now think about the big one, the 100, and he has got the best chance to turn this 50 into 100. Scored 4 fours, 2 sixes to get his 51.
Gentle breeze across the ground. Shashank coming back.
Hey!
Well, you have to be brave enough
Shaba,
that
tade,
brings
tade.
Shashank back in a strike, back on attack. Across the line, went up in the air, fielder. Oh, it just lands short from the fielder.
The first two deliveries, Abid, we clearly see Shashank has slowed down the pace.
And which is good. I think I agree.
Come on, lad.
Look now, the batsman was really struggling
Chalo,
here.
tade. Chalo, bhai log.
Jaspal was the fielder there. Keeping it low, all along the carpet for a single. Now this is good. If you keep on toasting the ball in the air, it will create the chances.
That's right.
Shaba, tade.
Shashank probably has learned the lesson from the first over.
Bola, tade.
Yes, now Khabar is a different batsman because he sensed the bowler. He's been smart now. He understands the game. That was again a loose delivery.
It's very unfortunate that Khabar could not capitalize on that. It was definitely there for a couple of runs at least.
Aisa.
Yeah, it can't be really hard to toss the ball up. Just flight the delivery and let the pitch do its work. Meantime, 24 overs passed, 114 for 2.
Much better over from Shashank.
Busy roads. It's a Sunday, a working day in here in Muscat. As the day settles,
Ah, man.
the pitch will play a different role. Definitely, Team Mumbai will have a different sort of a pitch.
Man, thoda bahar, Aman. Sudeep, चांगलं आहे, चल.
The batting could get a little bit easier once the pitch dries up.
Another batsman plays with two minds.
Shabash, Sujit.
That's where I think Sujit has done a good job. He has completely slowed the pace, and it's that much more difficult for the batsman to try and hit the shots.
Ah, man.
Nicely bowled. The batsman trying to create a room and play it down to the third man.
And this one, good delivery. Sujit is bowling a good line and length now. He's keeping it tight.
3-3.
The first three deliveries. The batsman couldn't score.
And I think, Sundaram, the early wickets was the key. Now the Oman is in the comfort zone. They can really score big runs.
They just need to keep rotating strike. Just keep milking the slower bowlers. Wait for the right opportunity or a loose delivery. It's important for Oman to keep the pressure on by taking singles. Too many dot balls will put the pressure back on the Oman batsmen.
Yeah, they are mixing the pace of the scoring pretty well. Whether umpire is
Over.
unmoved here, maybe impact was outside the line. Meanwhile, 25 overs are gone, 116 for 2. as the long progress, the day progress, the difficult it will get. It will be a drinks break halfway through. Well, I think it is perfect time for us to take a break as well, Mr. Sundaram. Let Neil and Shoaib take over. Over to you, Neil and Shoaib.
अरे कैप्टन क्यों क्यों वो पहले आउट और कमिंग नो नो ही इज नहीं बात कर लिया अभी अभी अगर जाएगा तो ही विल गो व्हाट वाज हिज तू कहां है नहीं ऑलरेडी फ्री ऑन फील्ड नहीं नहीं नॉर्मल प्रोसेस फॉलो किया ये क्योंकि फ्रेंडली मैच है इसलिए वरना ये पूछते
So 25 overs are up and the score for Oman reads 116 for 2. Slow and steady wins the race is the mantra for the Omani players, and it is indeed very hot out there. With me in the comm box is Hot Neil.
बोर्ड विकेट
Well, if you had said Super Neil, that would have made more sense. All right, 25 overs gone, 116 for 2.
That's his Insta handle, by the way, for all our viewers who would like to follow him. That's up in the air. That could be a catch. This is a wicket. We are in the comm box and the wicket has fallen. Wicket number 3 for Oman, and a breakthrough, a vital breakthrough for Mumbai at a very important juncture in the game.
That's right. It is a big wicket of Khawar Ali, who's going really well. Breaks at times in the momentum don't help the batsman, and that's exactly an example of the same. Straight down the throat of the fielder standing at mid-wicket. And that is yet another wicket down for Oman.
Yes, lost his focus, I would say. He was looking pretty solid mentally. I think that break just made him lose his focus, resulting in his dismissal. So Mumbai have got a breakthrough. They were looking for one and they finally got one. They will want to apply breaks and apply more pressure on the Omani batters. And as you can see, it is getting really hot out there and humid. Drinks are on the ground. So let's see that dismissal one more time. Khawar Ali playing it towards mid-wicket, did not time it too well, straight into the hands of the fielder, who makes no mistake, takes an easy catch, a regulation catch. Wicket number 3 for Oman. Not feeling like getting up. It's so hot out there. Yes, of course, Mumbai players are used to playing in similar conditions in Mumbai. It gets really hot in the maidans of Mumbai, the Azads and the Cross and the Shivaji Parks. But this is something different.
Well, rightly said so. Dehydration seeps in and it hits you more than what you would expect. You don't realize till you start cramping. And all of a sudden, your focus is shifted. You're feeling dizzy, you're cramping. All sorts of wrong come into play, and that's only cause of one thing, that's dehydration.
Yes, and it becomes so very important for these athletes to keep themselves hydrated. We'll take a look at the wickets that have fallen so far. Not many, just 3, but very important 3 wickets for Mumbai. Wicket number 1 was Shoaib Khan, caught in front of the stumps. And then it was Shams Mulani who got another leg before wicket. Got the wicket in the very first over. And then a flighted delivery. That was a boundary.
Well, yes, dehydration may be in our replay system as well. He needs to sip in something.
Gets hot everywhere, inside out. Well, the third wicket was of Khavar Ali, the skipper, which was just the last wicket that fell before game begins now. A left-handed batsman out there in the middle.
Good defensive prod there. Starts with the dot ball. Mumbai's got a brilliant spin attack. Bowling in with a slip there.
That previous ball, he bowled around. Oh, that's a good ball. That is a brilliant ball. No answers for the batsman. Completely beaten. And the sound of timber. Wicket number 4 for Mumbai.
What a good digging delivery there. His bowling, that angle, he was angling the ball in. This one was a quicker one. And this slight swinging movement, the banana movement that you normally see with the left arm swing bowlers who get that little banana swing curving into the left-hander, and that was the end of the batsman. Brilliant delivery by Shashank Atarade. He's picked up a wicket here.
Ayan Khan is out on a duck. Wicket number 4 for Mumbai.
Our cameraman perched up high in the tower. He's looking for himself. Oh, where do I see myself? He spotted the camera, has he?
Well, we talk about athletes, and we have our own heroes in the form of these cameramen. Look at that. It's 45 degrees, almost 50, and he's still waving his hand. These are the unsung heroes who are bringing you live pictures. Are really doing a splendid job.
.5 overs. 116 for 4. Oman might just be in a spot of bother here. Shashank Atarade, third over. He's into 17 runs. He's given and picked up 2 wickets. It's Prithvi who's come into bat. He'll give company to Khalid. Atarade holds the record of picking up 9 wickets in a match against Karnataka while playing for Mumbai. Not an easy task.
Yes, 9 wickets is a big achievement against a strong Karnataka side. Again, good ball. Flighted delivery, just the right amount of flight. 26th over comes to an end. Oman 116 for 4.
Those beautiful visuals there. Some mountains in the background, and in the foreground, a task like a mountain in front of Oman to survive the spin action that's coming from Mumbai's way. Couple of runs, or is it just a single? Good throw from Arman Jafar. Sujit Nayak bowling in. Arman Jafar there. Youngster from Mumbai. One of those names that remind you of a stalwart, Wasim Jafar. They are related.
Left arm round, 5 to go.
Change in field for Sujit Nayak. Yes, Arman Jafar, a very popular name in the domestic circuit in Mumbai. Played for India under 19. His father is also a renowned coach in Mumbai. And he comes from a family of cricket. Wasim Jafar, Indian test cricketer, a stalwart in the domestic circuit. Most number of runs for any player in the Ranji Trophy. Scored tons of runs.
Well, yes, he actually overtook the current coach of the Mumbai side, Amol Mazumdar. Mazumdar was holding that record for a very long time, held on to that for quite some time till Wasim Jafar just inched ahead of him. Amol Mazumdar, as a coach of Mumbai, brings in tons of experience in the domestic circuit. Has played with the likes of Sachin Tendulkar, Vinod Kambli alongside in his domestic circuit.
Yes, and there's an interesting incident about Amol Mazumdar and Sachin and Kamli. They all played for the same school, Shardashram. And there was this huge partnership between Vinod Kamli and Sachin Tendulkar of around 600 odd runs. I think it was the Kyle Shield or the Harris Shield. And for 2 days, Amol Mazumdar was padded up waiting for his chance, and he never got that. 27 overs gone, 119 for 4.
Next time.
119 for 4, 27 overs. You're talking about the influx that a coach like Amol Mazumdar causes in a brilliantly strong Mumbai side.
kind of experience is imperative. It's important. He was also the batting coach of the under-19 India side that went for the World Cup. Amol Mazumdar. Punching it down the ground will be a dot ball. Other assignments include being a part of the Rajasthan Royals side. Was also the interim batting coach of the South African team that toured India.
Yes, he was a specialist consultant, especially for the India tour of South Africa. Amol Mazumdar, the great Mumbai cricketer, great servant of Mumbai cricket for a number of years, and to be able to guide these young Mumbai players, I'm sure all these young athletes would be learning so much from him. And that's an interesting field placement, as you can see. A silly point in place.
Trying to induce pressure on young Prithvi, the new batsman in. He's not scared to bring his front foot out. Taking the charge against the bowler. Normally you would see when an attacking field is set, the batsman go on the defensive. Sweeping this one. Didn't really get his bat down in time, but a couple of runs nonetheless.
2 runs on that last ball of the over. 28 overs gone, 122 for 4.
Scooped it. Get a single there. Sujit Nayak here in action. Very economical. Look at that. 5.1 overs, 15 runs he's given. Sujit.
Has a very similar bowling action. Reminds us of Akshar Patel. If you see him bowling front on, a very similar looking bowling action.
Though it was Shams Mulani who was picked up by the Delhi side as a COVID replacement and not Sujit.
Well, looks like they did not take a like-for-like replacement, literally.
Well, it would have been confusing for the viewers as well if we got a game. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 123 for 4 in 28.2 overs, Oman. The flow of runs has slowed down considerably. 8 runs in the last 3.5 overs.
Rocked on the back foot, played it towards the mid-wicket. 1 run will be added to the total, 125. So clearly now the score, the predicted score, could be anything around 230, 240.
Well, yes, Howard did mention at the toss that he's looking at a 250 plus kind of score. Oman has struggled against the spinners of Mumbai. We saw that in the T20 format as well. Every time the spinners came in, Oman went on the back foot.
Wide signaled by the umpire. There was a stumping. The keeper, Hardik, was interested, but the umpire says no. Well, difficult to judge, but wide nevertheless, so another extra added to the total. Good glove work there by Hardik. He was quick, and it's always very difficult to collect the ball from the leg side. You're blinded by the batsman. Another good over from Sujit comes to an end. Oman 126 for 4 after 29. Beautiful scenes. A great venue to be playing cricket. Oman Cricket Academy. And Oman Cricket has a very passionate bunch of followers and fans. Passionate board members as well. They're here for almost every game, supporting their team. Very hospitable Omani people.
That's right. We've been treated really, really well here from the time of our arrival. Every single person that we've met is so warm and nice. Definitely amazing ambassadors for the country. Every single person here. Oh, that was close.
The slip point was looking interested, but went too quick across him. Stepping down the ground, played it along the carpet. 1 run.
I like what Prithvi is doing. He's actually trying to hit in the same area where that silly point fielder is. Even the previous delivery, he stepped down. He stepped down to actually scare that fielder. And that, I tell you, is a very good ploy. You want to get that fielder out of the place, away from your face, go ahead, do that. Scare him. He'll probably not come back. But, well, you're playing against the resilient Mumbai side. They'll keep coming back at you. They'll keep coming back at you. There you go. That fielder's come back with the helmet on his head in that catching position.
Again, good field placement here from Shams Mulani. We saw what he did. He went to the exact place where he wanted the silly point to stand, showed him where he has to stand, and then came back. This is good captaincy.
Well, yes. He was standing a tad too close in the previous occasion. Had he checked his stance, he probably would have made a case for a catch. But a single to end the over. 30 overs gone. It's 131 for 4.
Shabash, 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 Mulani.
Hello, Tahir, the cameraman,
Shabash, Mulani, shabash, Mulani. Come on,
And the
guys.
lifeguard, he saved.
and the lifeguard as well.
Yeah,
Yes.
he saved our replay specialist.
In the pool,
Oh well, yes.
a good swimmer, Tahir Mahmood.
Well, today you are able to see all the replays. That's because of him. He ensured that he dived onto the deeper side of the pool and picked out our expert at the replays. Another set of camera person. Beautiful visuals brought in by these hardworking people, perched up right on those tabletops. Right, so we're 30 overs into the game, 131 for 4. From here on, the spin attack will continue. Shams will bring himself back. Sujit Nayak has been given a little break, a little breather. Toss up delivery. We'll get a single.
Chalo, 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 Mulani.
So Khalid and Prithvi are trying to build a partnership here. Khalid is on 37 of 45, a handy knock, while Prithvi is on 6 of 14. Shams Mulani 4.1 overs, 21 for 1. Skipper leading from the front. Another flighted delivery played back to Shams Mulani. 20 more overs to go in this first innings. Oman are 132 for 4. They would be looking yes, no, yes, no. Finally decide to stay where they are. They would be looking to get to a decent total. I think from here on, if they manage to get around 230, they would be very happy.
Well, if they have wickets in hand, they can definitely go for. Okay, now there's a little fumble, but they're not going for it. Just a single. If they have wickets in hand, they would want to go for the overdrive
Shabash, Mulani.
near the fag end of the innings. But this is the time to rebuild. This is the time to consolidate. This is the time to gather as many runs as you can without losing wickets, without being silly this time. Beautifully played into the gap. There is a chase. And the fielder will win this. A couple of runs nonetheless.
A good shot. Waited for the ball to come close to him and then cut it in the gap. The placement was perfect. 2 runs on the offer and they've taken them gladly.
Shabash, 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 Mulani. Mulani.
Dot balls will definitely help. And this dot ball is the last ball of the over. 31 gone. It's 135 for 4. All right, a quick look at the batting card there. Khawar Ali, the skipper today, 52 of 73, top scoring there. Played a captain's knock. Rest trying to give him company. Shoaib 17 of 37, Kashyap 5 of 13. Khalid now is in the consolidation mode, trying to support the middle order. 40 of 48. Ayan didn't open his account, and Prithvi giving him company. 7 of 17. Bringing in live visuals from the Oman Cricket Academy. This game between Oman and Mumbai. If you've just joined in now,
Nice bowling, Attorney.
it was the Mumbai skipper, Shams Mulani, who won the toss early today. Opted to field first. First time in this entire tour. Have they won the toss and are fielding first? The 3 T20 games, Mumbai ended up batting first. 135 for 4 in 31.2. 2 dot balls from Shashank Atharde.
A very handy off spinner. Atharde plays for Victory Cricket Club. Has kept it very tight. Atharde is not giving any room for both these batters to take advantage of him. Bowling at the right pace, closer to the stumps, no width on offer, and gets the odd ball to turn. So that is the trick. Not a big turner of the ball. But very consistent with his line and length. A quick single there. Good running between the wickets.
It's never the spin that gets you the wicket. It's the illusion of the spin that gets you the wicket. Shashank Atharde. 2 wickets, economy of 4.91. That's really good. Because if you're turning the ball square, if you're getting the ball to turn a foot and a half, you're not forcing the batsman to play the shot. The batsman will very well leave it. But if you're able to move the ball just a couple of inches, that's where the edges come in. Mind you, the width of the bat is just about 3.5 to 4 inches. And 2 inches here or there, you're talking about edges. You're not talking about the meat of the bat. Honestly, never been a fan of the big turners. They look beautiful visually. We'll talk about that. End of this over, 32nd over completed. Greenery around the park. That's the second oval that you see. A quick single. That's all you have to do. Take your singles, rotate strike. The wicket keeper there, Hardik, egging his fielders. Aage wale tayyar raho, calling his close and fielders to be ready for these close calls. And takes it, and Aagewala takes it. The ball gripped onto the surface, wanted to pull it, premeditated, and the Aagewala fielder standing right there, pouching it with a little frontal dive.
Good catch there from the fielder at the mid-wicket position. Shams Mulani gets another one, and Prithvi has to walk back.
Batsman in, ready, chuk. Please.
दो कवर विकेट पीछे हैं जे चल एक्शन प्लीज
Covering.
आ जा इधर अभिजीत पॉइंट आ जा स्क्रीन में आ जा यहाँ मुंह पे दीपक डियर स्कोरबोर्ड
Suraj Kumar, the new man in, wicket-keeper batsman for Oman. Has a massive fan base.
Originally hailed from Nepal and is playing his professional cricket here for Oman.
Though he has done his colleging in India, came to India to study, made some friends, and those friends play in the domestic circuit in UAE.
Well, has a good network, I must say. Born in Nepal, studied in India, has friends in the UAE, playing for Oman.
An absolute global player there.
Well, I hope he puts on a global performance here for Oman. His team needs it. Another good 17 overs left after this delivery. Cut nicely. This is a good shot and equally well fielded there. Just one run to end the over. 33 overs up, 139 for 5.
Cricket.
So 140 for 5 after 33 overs. A conversation between the umpire and Mumbai skipper Shams Mullani. Wonder what that's about. Looks like they have a concern. So the suspense continues. We will let you know what the stoppage is all about as soon as we get to know about it. We have sent our spies on the ground, waiting for their updates.
I sense it's a loading truck that is just passing by the screens. It's just passing by the black screen, the side screen. Creates a little problem for the batsman. Focus changes. You need to restructure. There you go, there you go. The JCB in action. Any JCB fans? Right now, JCB is not doing a great job of stopping the game.
Well, we've got some RCB fans, that's for sure. JCB not so sure, but yes, there is a lot of construction happening around the ground, obviously, because this is the ground which will be hosting the T20 Round 1 World Cup from Oman. So there is a lot of construction, a lot of upgrades that are happening to this lovely ground, and hence you see the JCBs and the cranes working in full action. In fact, we might see a day-night game, the first of many, in a couple of days from now on, when Nepal will be playing against Papua New Guinea at the same venue.
That's right, a lot of cricket coming up from this part of the world. Oman is to play a triangular series against Nepal and USA as a part of the WCL. Also, we saw Shams Mulani coming and checking with the umpire on how many overs had the bowler bowled. He probably lost count. One of those difficult things that the captain has to do. Remember how many overs have been bowled by the bowlers, because many times the bowlers themselves don't remember how many overs they've bowled.
You're right, especially in a longer format, a 50-over format, when you're bowling 10 overs as a bowler and different spells, you tend to forget how many you've bowled. If you're bowling well, you want to bowl more, and if you're not, you like to forget how many you've bowled.
Well, I think Sujit would probably want to just bump up a couple of more overs. Say, hey, you know what, umpire, I've not bowled 6, I've bowled just 3.
Yes, he has bowled well, hasn't he? 6 overs, just 18 runs. And a flighted delivery. Nicely done. Enticing the batsman to go for a big hit. This is good, smart bowling. He knows Suraj is the new man in, and he's giving him the opportunity to go after him, because that's the only way you can get wickets.
Slightly short. Get a single and get off strike. Khalid has been doing really well. 43 of 52 for him. Inching closer to his half century, which he's looking to achieve in good time. Sujit Naik.
Again, a good ball from Sujit. Equally well played by Khalid. Looks a very composed batsman. He's not worried about the situation. He's not hassled by the fall of wickets from the other end. Very focused. And happy to take singles and rotate strike whenever it's possible. So this is good batting from Khalid.
That's right. Very composed. I like the way he's been doing this. Sujit Naik. Driven will get a single. And this is the end of the over. So 34 overs gone. Sujit completes his 7th.
So live scenes from Oman Cricket Academy. It's time for us to take a short break. Me and Neil will have a cold drink. Meanwhile, it will be Abid and Sundaram who will take things further.
Thank you very much, Shoaib and Neil, for doing fabulous job. A chance of a run out here. Well, straight away, there was an action. Well, we just took our chairs. Welcome, Sundaram.
Thank you, Abid. Things are slowly heating up. Not only the temperature going up, but also there is a sense of urgency.
Back to the bowler, slightly a misfield. Will allow the batsman to get one. So now with that, Khalid is shy of 5 runs from his 50.
Khalid has played a very resolute innings, Abid. He has really held the innings together, looked for singles.
Oh, that was a brilliant delivery. A lucky Suraj to be down there in the middle.
I think it was too close for him to go for the shot. Yes, he can consider himself really lucky that he didn't take an inside edge onto the stumps.
This is better. Now, all of a sudden, that good start is being shuffled because half of the teams is being sent back to the dugout. Solid defense from Suraj.
We have some very interesting statistics. The average first inning score is about 202.
Well, now that's interesting. This time, cuts it will get one, Suraj. So, considering two, we'll talk about that after this break. Meantime, it's 35 overs gone, 147 for 5. Well, Sundaram was talking about the average score in this ground is 202.
The average first inning score is 202.
Well, what is the second innings score? That I would like to know. The average score of the second innings.
You know, this could be very interesting. It's 188.
So we picked up our winners already. Well, this one quickly they need to score. Then there have been a lot. The scores also been struck in this ground. The highest total recorded in this ground is 324.
Wow. And which team?
Well, it is Namibia versus Oman.
That will be a tall order. And we can see at the background a lot of mountains. So it will be a mountain to climb if Oman has to come anywhere close to 324.
Look, what is the lowest total ever been scored here?
Well, I don't think that, you know, Mumbai would want to hear it. It's 94.
Oh my goodness. Well, I took a little pause in proceedings, cuts it away. Well, there is a second run there coming back. They got two runs.
So the interesting part is that both the highest and the lowest has been scored by Namibia. So they hold the credit for not only scoring the highest number of runs on this ground, but also the lowest. So it's quite interesting. I mean, statistics could be very, very interesting, but it pretty much tells you the behavior of the pitch as far as ODIs are concerned.
So Khalid is just 3 shy of his 50, and 150 comes up. Just a quick run there. Well, that is Khalid Khail. Still need to work hard. It's very difficult to bat at these conditions. Really hats off to Khabar as well, the skipper of Oman. And now Khalid, who's played a quick fire knock. I consider this a very decent knock.
I think he has really built his innings very well. He was tied down a little bit by the spinners, but the good thing is he has not really given it up. Still a very healthy scoring run rate. You know, 48 of 58 is not bad at all. He has kept the singles going, and that probably has put Oman in a fairly comfortable 151 for 5.
Indeed. The dot ball to finish the over. 151 for 5 after 36.
New bowler, Agar. Come round, bowler.
So 36 overs past, 151. Now Oman is just going in the right direction. Just flagged on the onside. There'll be a call for 2. And Khalid denied to come for the second one. He's in 49, closing towards his 50. Akarshat has been brought in for the first time today. Now, we were talking about the partnerships. This is the important that they build partnership in every wicket.
This is a crucial partnership.
Now on strike is Khalid. Just one shy of his 50. Hit hard down the ground. And that brings 50 for Khalid. What a great knock it has been. Accompanied his captain. Played really well. For 60 balls he faced for his 50.
I think it's a brilliant 50. Well deserved. He has really paced his innings very well. Held the middle order together.
That is what important it is. That the cuts it, and there will be no run. So that is the best thing about that the team Oman now, that but 2 of their batsmen gets 50. That means definitely you're going to achieve a good total in the end.
I think it's important for them to now look for another 3-4 overs of building. Having said that, very unfortunately, going for a big shot, couldn't connect it properly and lost his wicket.
Well, Suraj having just skied it, an easy catch here. Well, we were talking about the partnerships are very crucial, but over here, dragging his bat out, Suraj Kumar could not do much for the team Oman.
Suraj will be really disappointed, and probably Oman lost a wicket at the wrong time. They would have wanted to probably spend another 3-4 overs before going for shots.
Well, I think the right contender to go for big hits. It was from the other end, Khalid, who was playing for a long time, struck his 50. His pressure was, he was out of the pressure, but Suraj trying altogether to be a different role here, trying to play a big shot, but just thrown his wicket away.
The fielders take a quick drink. It is hot, and it's important for all the players to keep themselves hydrated.
And I think then there is a time when as a team you get settled off the weathercast also. So now it is a hot and humid conditions in Oman, but then these players are being here for a while now, so they must have adapted the conditions.
I'm sure, but it's equally important for them to keep themselves hydrated. It is hot, and with another 14 overs to go, Oman losing their 6th wicket. Pressure is back, and with 14 overs to go, it's important that Oman plays out the full 50 overs.
Indeed, Akashat provided the breakthrough they were looking for. Fayaz Butt comes in now to accompany Khalid in the middle. There'll be from here 13 more overs. They need to play all these 13 overs. They have four wickets in hand now, but they need to play 50 overs in terms of putting some good total.
It's important for Oman to at least look for crossing the 212 mark that we were talking about, the average score on this ground, and say about 4 to 5 runs and over from here can still take them to about 220, 230, which could be a pretty challenging total.
Indeed, and as we were talking about, the second batting gets difficult here. Chasing is a tricky part, considering the stats that we were going through. It is driven. So 177 is the highest total is being chased. 178. 188, I beg your pardon. So end of the over number 37. It's 154 for 6.
मिडल देना सर मिडल लिटिल बिट मोर ओके ओके चल 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 अतड़े फक्त तेरा और बाकी तेरा चल चलो चल थोड़ा पुश कर चल चल जस्सू
That is the hut of Oman. Some wrist spin. Oh, a good ball to start with.
Very interesting bowling change. Yashasvi Jaiswal turning his arms and bowling leg spinners. Clearly, the Mumbai captain is able to see that spinners probably will be a lot more effective and make life a little bit difficult. The captain also realizes that the batsman will go for shots, but the Omani batsmen must ensure that they don't lose wickets with just 4 wickets left. They just need to bat a little bit sensibly.
Yes, a lot sensible, I would say that, because last 10 overs will be crucial. Considering that we were talking 188 was the total highest chased in this ground. But it also depends on which wicket the score being chased.
Beautifully bowled.
A soft appeal, I would say.
That looks to be a bit of an ambitious shout. Probably to put the pressure on the batsman not to run us for a single. I must say Yashasvi has bowled well. Lovely delivery on the stumps, hardly giving any room for the batsman to play or free his arms. End of the 38th over. 156 for 6.
चलो चलो भाई लोग चलो जरा थोड़ा यार अतड़े मागे जाओ
Oh, that was a solid sound of a bat and chase for a fielder. Cuts it down from the boundary line, and batsman crossed for two.
There was a little bit of a width, which was well capitalized, well covered on the boundary line, restricting the batsman to just couple.
Again, cuts it well. Akarshit to continue his spell from Al Amirat end. He's taken the pace off the ball completely. That is what a great thing, and the reason that Akarshit has been a successful bowler so far.
Clearly, there is some assistance. Even in the T20s, we saw that spinners were a lot more effective. So obviously, Shams clearly seeing that spinners probably can extract a lot more out of the pitch. That's why he probably brought SSV on the other side. And Akarshit again quite effective so far.
Well, I don't see any reason Oman not scoring 200 runs, but considering these two bowlers, Akarshit along with Jaspal. This one driven and driven nicely for one. So these bowlers, if they can manage to get a couple of wickets, direct hit and will give another runs to the batsman.
That's a bit unfortunate. But then every round counts.
Well, it just shows that a direct hit always doesn't go in a fielder's favor.
Absolutely. Khalid on 56, a very well compiled 56. Fayaz, who has just walked in, has scored a brace so far. He probably just needs to give company to Khalid, who should take the full responsibility to try and push this innings at least till the 45th over. Given that the last four batsmen may not necessarily be able to, score runs. At best, they can probably use the long handle.
We have seen a lot. Usually the fast bowlers, the tall fast bowlers, provide you these long handle sixes. We have seen in T20 the last game. The Kalimullah hitting a big hit. So who knows? In the end, the fireworks can work.
Spin continues. Yashasvi back for his second over. Bowled pretty well. First over he gave away just a couple of runs. Fayaz probably just needs to pick up a quick single and let the senior batsman take charge. Slight hold up in play. Fayaz he's changed his bat. Probably he wants to go for his shots, I guess, Abid.
Indeed. Well, that break would do is give some breathing space for Khalid Khail, who's been out there in this tough conditions. Oh, now the physio is coming out, so there will be maybe some assistance required. It's Khalid who's down. This is the time the batsmen need to drink a lot of water. Well, he must be given credit the way he played this inning, but he is tired now. The conditions are really, really tough to bat on.
It is true. He has been there for now almost about 10 till 11 overs. Uh, Not as much the overs, but I think because of the conditions, it must be really, really tough. And it is hot out there. But I guess, when you back it up with performance, you don't really feel the heat. So I'm sure that Khalid will continue. And as we said, Fayaz probably just needs to hand over the batting, rotate the strike, and give as much opportunity as possible for Khalid to score.
Yashasvi. Nice flighted delivery.
Very well bowled. Clearly he has slowed down the pace.
Again, completely off target. That will be a wide, I guess. We'll wait for the umpire's decision as well.
Down the leg side. Not signaled, so probably it was off the bat. So a brace for Fayaz.
Fayaz Butt was born in 1993, 28 years of age. Made a debut in 2019 against Namibia. In 2019. A good delivery. Deceives the batsman.
Again, very, very close to his body to play that shot. Lucky not to have got an outside edge. Yashasvi is bowling well, Abid.
Hell, where was he all this time?
He has shown a different side of the capability that he has. Not only he has been a very good, strong opener for a good batsman for Mumbai, but now chipping in with the bowling.
He's bowling with a decent line, Sundaram. He's keeping it tight for the batsman. So the 40 overs gone. 166 for 6. So that will be the batting card for Oman. The series of one day. Khabar Ali 52 of 73 deliveries. Shoaib Khan 17 of 39 deliveries. Kashyap scoring 5 of 13. Ayan Khan went out for none. Prithvi Kumar 8 from 23 deliveries. Suraj Kumar 7 from 17. Fayaz Butt 5 from 9 deliveries unbeaten. And Khalid Khail unbeaten 57.
Deepak Shetty, none of 34 of 5 overs. Aman Khan, none of 19 of 5 overs. Sairaj Patil, 1 of 13, bowled really well of his 5 overs. Shams, the standout bowler, 2 for 30 of 7. Sujit Nayak again bowled well but could pick up a wicket. None for 25 of 8 overs. Shashank, 2 for 27 of 6. And Akashit chipping in with 1 wicket of 9 of 2 overs.
There was little eager to get to the other end by Khalid, whereas Fayaz Butt was not entrusted at all.
Spinners continue. I think they seem to have a stranglehold on the Oman batsman. Too close to the body and driven nicely towards Long on and picked up a single.
Come on, lad. Come on, lad. Come on, lad.
It was a wide-ish there from Sujit. But well batted by Fayaz. But there was no run.
Shabash, Sujit.
Oh. Now this is better towards the onside, but difficult to pass the man in the circle.
Fayaz needs to be careful. The ball is very, very full and he's trying to play a cross-batted shot, so he just needs to be a little bit careful.
Yeah, the straighter you keep it, the runs you get there, singles will do, I think.
It has not been easy for the batsmen to hit the spinners at will. I think they have bowled some very good, very tight line length. Kept the batsman in check. All pretty much now hinges on how well Khalid plays.
Oh, this was scooped. They'll be getting 2 at least. Khalid is pretty confident now.
Good awareness. Khalid at least is clearly aware of where the fielders are. Placed the ball nicely and picked up 2 runs. That's the end of the 41st over. The score is 170 for 6.
Shabash. Bowling change, left arm round.
Well, it's 41 overs pass, 170 for 6. I think from here, 9 overs, they managed to get 50 more runs. Would be, I think, a par total.
It could be challenging. Anything around 220 will definitely be a challenge. We really don't see the pace bowlers getting much assistance. Nicely judged single.
I think Mumbai have missed the ploy, but that bringing the fast bowlers kept on bowling with them, though they were not picking up the wickets. They were not consistent with their line and length. So those early overs was the key. The drinks are out maybe. Khalid is tired. He's asking for towel.
Clearly the heat is now catching up and there is a little bit of a cramp, and the physio attending. Khalid, I'm sure, is feeling the heat. He has really played well, 60 of 73, but obviously the heat is really now taking its toll.
That's why you need to be hydrated. You need to drink enough water, or the modern days drinks.
It'll be a bit unfortunate, if Khalid, if the injury is a little bit serious, because he has really been playing well, and for the sake of Oman and the team, and crucially how well the game innings is poised, I just hope that Khalid gets back
Well, I hope he gets back on his feet and give us what he's got. He's well settled. He's playing flawless. He's scoring well, finding those ones and twos. The best part about him is that he's fit enough to run for two for any call.
You know, the other challenge which a batsman now faces is if there is any injury whilst playing, you actually don't get a runner. So it just makes that much more difficult. You know, gone are the days where if you do get injured on the ground, you could still have a runner doing the job for you. Now you're pretty much on your own.
Well, the rules keep on changing, and that is what the beauty of this game is. So I think now having no runner is in luxury for the team fielding, but I remember there was used to be a lot of incidents where we had seen the runners coming for the batsman, and those runners have to wear exactly the gears that the batsman is having.
You know, without so we have 25 minutes to go, and Mumbai needs to finish his 8 overs. 12 o'clock is the cutoff time, and we have had a couple of stoppages. So we do hope that Mumbai can quickly run through. Given the fact that spinners are bowling, they should be able to finish the remaining 8 overs.
Well, 25 overs. Maybe they have to operate with the spinners the whole 25 overs. The remainers in 25 minutes, but this is delayed is because of the batting side, and definitely the match referee will have a lot to work here. It's just not we see the match referee sitting out. Match referees do have a lot to do.
It's a tough job. It is a tough job, absolutely. And a word of praise even for the umpires. You need to concentrate each and every delivery. 100 overs of concentration is what you need.
Yeah, you have to be focused every delivery. So that's 600 deliveries. Pretty hard job for the umpires. Shams Molani has bowled one. Well, he must be keeping an eye on the batsman because he's taking a lot. And there is the responsibility to cover it up. It comes to the bowling side.
Shams has got 3 overs. I think it makes sense for Mumbai to try and, you know, rush this through and maybe bowl at least another 4 or 5 overs of spin. Beautifully bowled.
Well, the good news is that Khalid is on his feet and running well.
He has really been stretched today on all counts. And that'll bring some, that'll build some strong resilience and willpower.
This is good delivery now. Straighten up after pitching. Oh, really?
Beautifully bowled. Slightly faster one.
So that's what it is now. The dot balls at this juncture are creating pressure on the batsman.
Gold dust, as you say.
Oh, that's a cheeky now. That's a great shot. Really late cut.
That's exactly what Fayaz was trying a couple of balls earlier. Maybe that was too close. This one had a little bit of a room. Played beautifully down to third man and picked up a couple.
You're live from Oman Cricket Academy ground. Watching the first one day between Mumbai and Oman. And this one driven, cuts it away for a one.
Shams again has been absolutely exceptional. 8 overs, 35 runs, 2 wickets. 175 for 6 after 42.
Well, Fayaz is giving a company to the Khalid, who's been down there. Flighted delivery, a very nice delivery there. Now maybe last 5 overs to 4 overs would be an entertaining. A dot ball again. And I think it's time for us to leave Sundaram. Neil and Shoaib will take the vocals.
Thank you so much, Abid. The last section of this game, the first innings. Sujit bowling his last over. Just a single. Good effort there by the fielder. He's just given 30 runs in his 9.4 overs. Done really well. Sujit Nayak. Khalid playing on 61. A slightly subpar total from Oman's perspective. Very delicate, very deft. And this time they should get the 2.
Yes, this is good running between the wickets. Khalid was cramping just a while ago. He's still cramping, but he hasn't given up. This is something which is really special about Khalid. He's not willing to throw his wicket away. He wants to fight it out in the heat. And this is a test of character of Khalid.
Well, yes, sir. Longer the format, the more it tests your character. The 10 over and the 20 over format are all about come, hit, bye-bye. Meanwhile, it's bye-bye time for Sujit. 10 overs gone. He's bowled 33 and 33 runs he's given. Meanwhile, 43 overs at the end of it, 179 for 6.
So this is the Mumbai bowling card. 7 bowlers used. Deepak Shetty 5 overs 34 without a wicket. Aman Khan 5 overs 19 without a wicket. Sairaj Patil 5 overs 13 runs. He bowled pretty well. Also got a wicket. Shams Mulani 8 overs 35 runs and he's got 2 wickets to his name. Sujit Naik, who just completed his quota of 10 overs, gave away 33 runs. Shashank Atarde bowling 6 overs, getting 2 wickets. And Akarshit Gomel 2 overs, 9 runs and a wicket.
Mumbai running a little over the clock. Will take a single.
With the spinners in action on both ends, I think they can cover the time gap.
I doubt, because they've got 15 minutes on the clock. 7 overs in 15 minutes is not possible unless
Ravindra Jadeja is bowling.
Jadeja is bowling. You're right. This time in the gap, Apishli played.
Or Shahid Afridi as well. He too is known to bowl his overs pretty quickly. That's 15 minutes more to go. 7 overs left. I think 5-10 minutes consideration will be given, considering the heat and the stoppage that took place during the innings.
Well, yeah, the injury stoppage time is generally not calculated and not included in the fielding side's time. And it's hot, it's humid. Multiple drinks break taken. Unscheduled ones more so. Shams Mulani bowling his 9th. He's done well for his 8.4 overs that he's bowled. And he's got his man. Has he? I was just crashing in the stumps. Beg your pardon, that's not a wicket. It almost felt like he got him.
Well, it was a wild swing. The keeper trying to stump the batsman out, but he was well rooted in the ground. No chance there. And the umpire calls it right. Not out, says the umpire. Play to continue. Another flighted delivery played straight down the ground. This time he's connected it not too well. It's straight into the hands of the fielder. An easy catch. And Shams Mulani gets his 3rd.
That's right. Fayaz will have to take the long walk back. A similar kind of shot what he tried to do in the previous delivery. This time, almost like catching practice for the fielder at long on. That is the end of Fayaz.
तो मैं क्या डालूं, फुल डालूं, क्या डालूं?
Rehydration break while Khalid has been getting some attention from the physio. That's a massive dehydration. That little towel that they are putting on his back of the neck is what is called the spine cooler. It's an extremely cold towel, generally kept in ice, kept on the cervical vertebrae. Basically helps to cool down the spine. That sends a signal into your body that, hey, let's control and regulate the body temperature.
Well, Neil, we need some spine coolers as well here in the comb box.
Look at this. He's in pain, and that's all courtesy dehydration. He's cramping really bad. They're trying to get his body temperature down. And only fluids will not help. He'll need electrolytes. The physios normally also hand out a couple of electrolyte pills with the electrolyte drink and some muscle relaxants. Also stretching those cramping muscles. Not great scenes there for Khalid.
Well, he has been out there in the middle for a long time. Has been fighting it out really well. Akarshit Gomil, the Mumbai batsman, is definitely wondering how he will cope with the heat, because he is to bat next. We might see him opening with Yashasvi Jaiswal. All the players patiently waiting now. You can see the understanding between these players. They know how hot it is out there in the middle, and that's why even the Mumbai players know and realize that Khalid will need attention time and time again.
Well, that's right. The best way to handle this from Mumbai's perspective would be to make full utilization of the power play overs, score really big, and try and wrap the game early if they intend to avoid any kind of dehydration, any kind of stress of heat. But mind you, the Oman boys are not going to give it easy. It's going to be a tough fight. This wicket is something that the Oman boys are privy to. They know how it behaves. They know how good it is. And that's why they're just fighting it out, trying to add every single run that they can to the total so that they can have something on board to defend. 182 for 7 after 44. 6 more overs to go.
So batsman taking guard now, ready for some more action. Last 6 overs of the first innings, and it's Aman Khan who has been brought into the attack. Gave away 19 runs in his previous spell of 5 overs. No wicket to his name. Can he change that in the next 5? We'll have to wait and watch. Rafiullah is the new man in, facing his first delivery. And Aman starts off pretty nicely outside off. Was too close for Rafiullah to cut that. In fact, it's Khalid on strike. He's on 65 of 78 deliveries. This time he's managed to get back to ball, and he's played that beautifully towards the point fielder. Looking for 2, and he's running hard. This is exceptional performance coming in from Khalid. In the 45th over and still running hard for those 2 runs.
That's right, a little fumble. He saw the opportunity to take that second. And he himself was running at the danger end. Taking up the challenge for his team.
He has a good chance of converting this into 100. Nicely played. But will get a single. He moves on to 68 now. He's not well. He's really not well.
Well, that's right. I guess they will take him out. They will take him out. It's not easy to play in these conditions. These are challenging conditions. That's probably the same thing that Shams is telling Yashasvi. You need to be careful. Look at him, what's happened to him. You need to be extra careful. Just get your singles in place. No need to run those twos. Looks like the physio is calling in for a change. Khalid will be walking back.
Well, I don't think so. He's walking back because he's wearing his helmet back again. Nobody wants to field in that mid-on region now. I think the youngest player in the Mumbai side will have to take that responsibility. But this is really some special performance from Khalid. He doesn't want to leave the ground. He does not want to give up. He does not want to surrender to this Omani heat. These are some good shots coming in from Khalid. Was out there with the captain Khawar Ali for a long time, and now it's the 45th over. He's still sticking it out there.
The ground staffs come through to do the cleanup act. Well, now any fielder can field there.
This is something special on display here from Khalid.
It's a classic dilemma, Shoaib, there. You want to play for your team. Oh, that's a great piece of fielding. Fantastic. Really well done. I reckon that was the skipper.
This
Brilliant.
is good stuff. Very good stuff from Shams Mulani.
We're talking about the Khalid dilemma. Not in the best of his health because of dehydration. He's been cramping. He just threw up a while back. He's unwell. Not carrying any injury or anything, but it's just the weather conditions. Should you continue? Should you go back and preserve yourself for the next 3 games and the bigger games that are coming after this? Or you would want to just stick around at not 100% mark of yourself?
We'll talk about that after a break. It's 45 overs gone.
It's going to be spin from the pavilion end.
The spine cooler coming out for Shams Mulani. 9 overs done. Last over of his spell. 3 for 38. Bowling to Khalid. Brings out the reverse sweep. Plays it over the infield. That is a brilliant shot. Absolutely wonderful from Khalid. Gets an all-important boundary at a very right time. 4 more in the Omani total. They move on to 189.
Well, any and every run that comes in from the willow of Khalid is the bonus. Angled that ball into the body of Khalid. Well done there. Again angling it down the leg. He'll get a single.
So it's about the team, I feel, Neil, that he wants to not let down his team at a very important time and phase in the first innings. He knows these are crucial 5 overs and there's not much batting left. So he wants to play it for his team, try to get as many runs as possible. He's not thinking too far ahead. He's only concerned about the task in hand, and that is about getting Oman to a big score.
This is exactly what you need to understand. Short-term goals or long-term strategies. The team management should be thinking about this. So if he gets extremely dehydrated and becomes unavailable for the next game, you're losing a quality batsman for a game as compared to for a few overs.
One more run for Khalid and Oman. They move on to 192. Well, he won't go out unless he's been taken out on a stretcher. That's what I feel. So clearly he's out with a plan. That's a good delivery. That's a very, very good delivery from Shams to end his 10-over spell. He's given away 45, taken 3 wickets. Another good performance from the captain. 46 overs gone, 192 for 7.
We've gone past the 12 o'clock mark. He's still 4 overs behind. But then, as we said, that there were quite a few breaks, some medical breaks. Shot delivery, brilliantly done. And will this cross the rope? Oh, just marginally pulled in. A couple of runs there for Khalid.
That was a good shot from Khalid. Waited for the ball, a short pitch delivery. Timed it so well. That shows how well set he is and how nicely he's able to gauge the ball. He's got his eye set in, but he's still cramping. He's cramping again. It has been a fighting knock from Khalid. Cramped up a few times already. On 76 now of 84. Looking to scoop it. Taken and given. That's a wicket. That's a big wicket. Khalid, the big man, the fighter, is out on 76, and Aman finally gets a wicket.
Well, yes, went across the line, wanted to play it, premeditated. The wicket-keeper does a nice clean-up job. Khalid walking back, rather limping back. Someone already sent in a wheelchair to take him out. This man is in pain. When you're batting with severe cramps, there is chance of a muscle tear. You might just injure yourself in a scenario like this. Standing ovation coming in for him from the head coach Duleep Mendes for his tenacity more than anything else. Wanting to just stick around, play his heart out. He did well.
Well, that will mean a lot for the young man, Khalid. The entire team appreciating his effort. It has been a fighting knock. He was battling it out against the Mumbai bowlers as well as the Omani heat.
Wonder if Oman's left with any more ammunition, or have they got some explosive firepower that'll just go ballistic from the word go. They're 8 wickets down. Can they stick around till 50?
Short pitch delivery from Oman, testing the new man in Shakil. Well, they've got a good 3.5 overs left. "21 more deliveries to go. Can they hit a few out of the park? 2 or 3 at least.
Singles, that's what they're dealing in. Wonder who will take charge. Will it be Shakil or Rafiullah? Because they need a few more. They definitely need to reach in the zone of 220. Also the psychological mark of 200.
A juicy full toss, an opportunity I feel has been let down by Rafiullah, who just decides to take a single and get on the non-striking end. One more delivery to go in this over. They need to look for boundaries and take singles at the same time. So you have to keep rotating the strike, but should also be open to get a few deliveries in your slot and try and attack them. Another short delivery, and that has been taken. Another wicket. This is just a soft dismissal. Oman has bounced him out. Shakil trying to guide it over the keeper's head, gets an edge, and the keeper makes no mistake. Hardik takes an easy catch. Wicket number 8 is down for Oman.
That's right, a regulation catch there for the wicket keeper. All hard work of Oman paying dividends now. Shakil, 1 of 3. Oman now 9 wickets down. 47 overs gone, 196 for 9.
"47 overs up, 196 for 9. One more wicket for Mumbai to get this done with. They would want to get them below the 200 mark. The 220, 230 clearly looks very difficult from here on. Oman still have 3 overs left in their kitty, but not many wickets, just one more to go. The last man, Mr. Bilal, number 11 for Oman, is out there in the middle. And it is going to be Deepak who will be looking for this last wicket.
I love the way he came across the line and handed out a simple catch to the long on, and that will be the end of the Omani innings. We were talking about the psychological barrier of 200. They haven't been able to break that. Courtesy this simple catch towards long on, and that is the end of it. 10 wickets. Oman has lost them all, and we could probably have a look at the numbers, but I personally feel that Shoaib a little too less from Oman's perspective.
Oh yes, absolutely. They had 3 more overs to go, so the onus is on the middle order of Oman, not the tail end, because that's not what they're supposed to do. The middle order has to take the blame for this dismal performance of Oman. Had they played a little more sensible, they could have achieved 230-240. This is a power score on this wicket, and had they done that, they could have put pressure on Mumbai. But again, credit to these Mumbai bowlers who always persisted with pressure, and they put pressure at the right time, took good catches, were excellent in the field, and that's how they've managed to restrict Oman to a below par total of 196.
That's right. Let's quickly have a look at the batting card here. Oman, after being put to bat after losing the toss, Khawar Ali, 52, the skipper, in 73 deliveries, was given some company by Shoaib, 17 of 37. Kashyap then came in, 5 runs and not much to that. Ayan Khan 0, Prithvi Kumar 8. That's the middle order that we're talking about. Suraj Kumar 7, Fayaz Butt 13, Rafiullah 2 not out. Shakil Mohammed 1, Bilal Shah didn't open his account, but 76 for Khalid. That is the top score, and what a knock that came in from Khalid. Came 2 down and stayed almost till the end. 15 extras adding on to the total. 196 for 9 in 47.1 overs.
Yes, credit to the Mumbai bowlers. 7 bowlers were used in that Mumbai attack. Deepak Shetty was pretty economical. 5 overs 34, no wicket for him. 6.8 was the economy. It was Aman Khan who got 2 wickets in the end. 7 overs 26 runs for 2 wickets. Sairaj Patil bowled 5 overs, gave away 13 runs and a wicket. Shams Mulani bowling his full quota of 10 overs, gave away 45 runs and took 3 wickets. He was the pick of the bowler one more time. Sujit Naik, 10 overs 33 without a wicket. Shashank Atarde, 6 overs 27 runs, and he got 2 wickets in those 6 overs. Akashit Gomil bowling 2 overs, giving away 9 runs and also taking a wicket. 15 extras in that innings. A total of 196 is what Oman could manage against the Mumbai bowlers.
Well, let's have a look at the highlights of the innings. Oman started off really well. Khawar Ali and Shoaib taking the ball to a drive towards the boundary line. More often than not, Khawar's this pull was beautiful to watch, and that was in song with this massive hit. Khawar Ali, after losing the toss, was confident that his team would reach 250, but not to be so. The first wicket of Shoaib, LBW, but Khawar continued and did really well to ensure that his team reaches a decent mark. But from the other end, the spinners were creating all sorts of nuisance for Team Oman. A couple of no balls coming in from Mumbai did give away a few extra runs, 15 to be specific, but then the boundaries were peppered. That was Khalid playing a handsome knock. He played a beautiful knock, I must say, today. But some others should have stayed to give him company.
Well, he was running short of partners in the middle order. Had a few others taken responsibility, they would have managed to get to a decent total. But credit to these Mumbai spinners. They were on the mark. They were very consistent with their line and lengths. Kept asking the right questions to the Omani players, put pressure on them, and finally Mumbai, now after that excellent bowling performance, need 197 runs to win in the allotted 50 overs. We'll see how that goes in the second innings of this match. It is time for a break. Once we are back, we will be back with the run chase.
क्या वो वॉल्यूम राइट साइड से नीचे कर देगा होती है तो ओके सर ओ भाई मुझे बताओ माइक सही है शहरी भाई हेलो हाँ आवाज आ रही है आवाज आ रही है भाई हाँ तो बोलो सारे सो रहे थे जब इधर आता हूँ मैं तो
Good afternoon and welcome to all our viewers to this exciting first one day of the tour. It is between Oman and Mumbai. We are live from Oman Cricket Academy. Mumbai need 197 runs to win in 50 overs. My name is Shoaib, and with me in the com box to entertain you is my very good friend and co-commentator Abid Ibrahim.
Thank you very much, Shoaib. Looking really forward to this chase of Mumbai. I know they have a very good schooling of a 50 overs game. They've been coming with not a lot of 2020 games. They usually play the big overs game. So I think this should be an easy chase for them. But keeping in mind, this is not the condition that they are used to. So I think it will be one of the game we would like to see. An exciting game, I would say. That's what I would wish.
Yes, an exciting game for sure. We know how strong Mumbai as a team, a domestic team, is. They have been champions of the Ranji Trophy multiple times. They have been the most number of championship winners in terms of Ranji Trophy history. So yes, all are looking forward to this exciting contest.
If I'm not wrong, Shoaib, it's 41 times they have been champions. Well, that shows the class, definitely. Now, these are the youngsters.
With all due respect to these young players who've come to tour Oman, this is not Mumbai's first string side. A lot of their main players are not available. Shardul Thakur, Dhawal Kulkarni. There is also
Shivam Dube.
Shivam Dube is not available. So Rohit Sharma, Ajinkya Rahane, all these stalwarts who've come through the ranks of Mumbai are not playing this game. But this is a very strong young squad. Here we go. First ball of the second innings. Starts off really nicely. Fayaz just outside off. This is one star in the making. Yashasvi Jaiswal has already played in the IPL for Rajasthan Royals. And I'm sure after this tour he'll be heading straight to Dubai to join the Rajasthan Royals camp. So another young, exciting talent coming through the ranks of Mumbai.
Well, what I think is rubbing the shoulders like greats of Rohit Sharma, Ajinkya Rahane, Shivam Dube gives you a lot of confidence. That's a good delivery. A dot ball here. So I was talking about this whole experience that you get from your seniors, and this is where you capitalize them and show what you have learned from the seniors.
Yes, absolutely. And we also spoke about Amol Mazumdar, who's the coach of this young Mumbai side. There is a lot to learn from him. He has been a backbone of Mumbai cricket for a long, long time. Was unfortunate, couldn't don the Indian colours, but a great nevertheless.
Yeah, they must be doing so many things set right. Into the pads, drifting down the leg side, and that's not out.
A good ball, good start from Fayaz. He's bowling to Mumbai's one of the best batsmen currently. So this will be an interesting challenge. That ball was definitely going down leg. So a half-hearted appeal. Yashasvi Jaiswal scored a handy 70 in the second T20. Was out cheaply in the third. Mumbai losing that game and the series. But it's a fresh start. And they've started off well in the ODI, the one-day format. Restricted Oman to 196. So they have a good start. Now it's on the batsman to chase that total down.
Played inside out, a dot ball. As what Fayaz Butt is doing, that is bringing the ball into the left-hander. So I won't be surprised if he bowl one of the out swinger here to him as well, to surprise everybody.
Yes, predominantly the ball is coming in to the left-handed batsman, and he's coming around the wicket. As you can see, the stand-in captain Khavar Ali also scored a half century today. You can see behind Fayaz, lot of construction, lot of upgrades going on for the T20 World Cup. Good delivery, driven in the gap. Not timed it too well. Will get a single. He will be off the mark. 1 run on the board for Yashasvi and Mumbai.
That will bring Akarshat on strike. So that is what I was saying, that he was predictable there, bowling into the left-hander. The ball was coming in. All these 5 deliveries were in swinger. Rather, even with the angle, if you can just manage to get the ball away from him, that would be really, really surprising for the batsman. Oh, and who knows, he can get a nick off it.
Yes, you're right. Even if he can't move the ball away, if he can have one that just straightens up, will also cause a lot of trouble. Meanwhile, it's Akarshit Gomal, 27-year-old right-handed batsman, has played all age groups for Mumbai, under 13, 15, 19 as well. He also led India under 16 in 2009. We'll discuss more about this young talent. First over comes to an end. Mumbai 1 for 0.
Just a run in and over. First over has been pretty economical, but I think early wicket is the key for Oman. They have scored just below 200. They need early wicket, especially the wicket of Yashasvi Jaspal would be a big wicket.
So the new bowler is Bilal. Oh, that's a good ball. Nippy, fast bowler. Angling across Yashasvi Jaiswal.
A lot of wristy bowler Bilal is.
It will be interesting. We are seeing a different Oman setup here. If you compare it to the T20s, there are a lot of new players, new faces, which is good for Oman cricket because
Really?
they have a good bench strength. That is what it shows. And they are trying these players. They're giving them the opportunity to come and perform on this great platform. This is another great delivery from Bilal, angling across. Yashasvi is living dangerously.
Yeah. Two dot bowls back to back. And this is good bowling by Bilal. And now that what Bilal is doing, that is angling away from the left-hander. Any ball that can come in now from this angle. I like the way he punches the ball with the back foot especially.
He is a very sound batsman, Yashasvi. We have seen him in the IPL. Well, that is a very explosive contest. This is Khalid, the man who built an innings, who fought really hard for his team. Scored 70 odd runs. Fuller length, thickish outside edge, straight to third man. Good bowling and good camera work as well. Good follow up by the cameraman to follow that ball right till the third man.
Sure, especially with in these conditions when they are sitting out in this hot and humid conditions. Well, hats off to them to bring these visuals It takes a lot of courage.
You're right. It is a different challenge when you're playing because you're involved in the game. But when you are not playing and just standing there for 3.5, 4 hours, it takes a toll on your body. A full toss, a loose delivery there. It has been dispatched and it was asking to be hit. Akarshit does a favor for himself and the team. First boundary for Mumbai.
Well, you can't just lose that grip when you bowl such a loose delivery. A full toss, a batsman would be loving to see these kind of deliveries coming his way.
Well, that's a freebie for sure. Akarshit can hit that ball with closed eyes. Even if you wake him up at 3 o'clock in the night and tell him to hit that ball, he will do that. That's a loose delivery. This is much better. Much better delivery from Bilal. Over number 2 comes to an end. Mumbai are 6 for no loss. So Fayyaz to continue with those in-swingers. This time a fuller length delivery. Played well by Yashasvi, just guiding it towards the third man. And that is what is needed, Abid. No fuss. Just singles, doubles will do the trick. They know how to play the longer format of the game. And they need to prove that today.
Well,
that's Mr. Anil Khimji. Alongside him is our co-commentator Neil Oja. Having a hearty conversation about cricket. I know for a fact that Mr. Khimji is a passionate cricketer, a cricket follower. We've seen him at the qualifiers. How elated he was when Oman qualified. Such a gem of a person.
alongside with him, it's our hero, Neil Oja.
Yes, that was Neil Oja, our co-commentator. A man who wears many hats. A radio jockey by profession. A level 1 ICC coach as well. Also a certified sports strength and conditioning coach. So, all that, and he's also a big fan of myself. So, yeah.
Well, it won't take much for me to ask him that question, Shoaib. This one hit towards the long on. A misfield will allow the batsman to get easily one run.
Oman here has to try and take wickets because that is the only way they can make a game out of this. They need to take wickets. And the only way to take wickets is to add pressure, to put pressure on these two young batsmen. Get the fielders close in, get a few slips in place, and try to put pressure.
Well, that's the senior captain and a coach, along with the Mazhar. Well, this is very much predictable that the ball will come into the left-hander. So what is happening right now that the batsman has a plan always ready, that he knew it wherever the ball is pitched, it's going to come in. It's Rahul.
Rahul Ashar, the umpire. Again, a thankless job.
Definitely the unsung heroes.
Oh, that's a good shot, driven beautifully. That ball will go towards the boundary and hit the ropes. Exquisite timing on that shot. That is what Yashasvi is known for.
Beautiful timing out there. Waited and just opened the face of the blade at the right time. And look at this slow outfield, the ball was really racing towards the fence.
Brilliant timing. Not a very hard hitter of the ball, but uses the pace well and times it to perfection and also places it in the gap. That is so very important, especially in the restriction in the power play overs. When the fielders are closed in, you need to find gaps, and that is exactly what Yashasvi has done.
Well, now after getting hit a boundary, immediately the second slip coming at the short cover region, a change in the field. Well, end of the over number 3, it's 12 for none. What a cracker of the bat. This sound is so beautiful. So pleasing that sound is of the bat.
Oh yes, absolutely. Especially if you play cricket, you know by the sound of it how well it has been hit, whether it has hit the middle or the bottom part of the bat. So yes, that sweet sound of the ball meeting the meat of the bat is always special. Quick
Indeed.
single. Quick single. This is good batting from Akarshit.
Well, there have been many batsmen, many legends of the game who, when they are knocking the bat, you can literally hear the noise of the bat coming out of the stadium. Sunil Gavaskar was one of them, and Yuvraj Singh. There have been Mohammad Yusuf from Pakistan. There have been many legends when they bat into the nets, even you can hear that knocking sound outside the stadium also.
Matthew Hayden as well, Sangakkara, to name a few. Absolutely magicians with the bat in their hand.
Most of them have been left-handers. Most of them, not all, but most of them.
Including me. But you're right, absolutely right. Left-handers have a very different approach. They look different when they are out in the middle.
You need to wave, Shoaib.
Thank you.
It's great. We are talking about some greats of the game have ever witnessed. Sunil Gavaskar especially, and Matthew Haddens, Mohammad Yusuf, Yuvraj Singh.
Nice
Wow.
ball outside off and good fielding at backward point. This is good bowling from Bilal, especially to the left-handed Yashasvi Jaiswal. He's bowling in a certain angle outside off and asking Yashasvi to play in that zone. So this is good approach from Bilal. He's keeping it tight. He's keeping it in one of the areas that he wants them to be bowled. And this is really good coming in from Bilal against Yashasvi.
Very well said. Now it will be interesting that they're least bothered about the score that they have got.
Edge and towards the first slip, a half chance. We'll have to see whether that carried to the fielder or not. A short ball. under edge of the bat and just there, almost there. Lucky Yashasvi survived that delivery.
Actually, that was a. I think if that would have carried, Mumbai would have been in deep trouble. I mean, that's the wicket they're looking for. Wicket of Jaiswal. Again a full toss, and let me guess the result. Is it 4 runs?
Well, same ball, same result. He could hit that 10 out of 10 times. A poor ball to end an otherwise a good over. 4 overs gone, 18 for no loss.
Well, all the grip that you build, the pressure you build on a batsman, you try to create the chances. One bad delivery, and all your hard work is gone. I feel for the bowler. Oh, cuts it so well, and no chance for fielder whatsoever.
Well, a poor delivery to start off with. Fayaz just gifting a ball outside off, asking Yashasvi to go for it. Short and wide, and Yashasvi Jaiswal accepts the gift with both hands.
Well, looking at the wicket at first glance, I thought there will be a lot assist for the fast bowlers. It turned out to be the other way around.
Well, there is some assistance off the deck, but you need to bowl in the right areas. I think both these fast bowlers have not been able to utilize that pitch. They have been a little wayward with their line and length.
A no ball there. That would be the last thing your captain wants you to do. Bowl a no ball.
Again, a gift in offer. Yeah, that was a no ball for sure. That will result in a free hit. So now Akarshit Gomil is on strike and he will have a chance to go for a big hit. We might just see the first 6 of this innings.
Yeah, indeed. Well, it can't get better than this if they try to fancy their chances on a free hit. That will allow Akarshit to settle as well. Fayaz Butt.
Fuller length delivery, played it over the cover region. 1, 2, 3 bounces and off it goes into the ropes. 4 runs.
I've just didn't give one extra run in a no ball, but you have, if you conclude all that, it's 7 runs in a single delivery. Almighty. Again an expensive over.
Yes, they are quickly moving on. You can see the score. Akarshit 14 of 9, Yashasvi 13 of 18. So making use of this power play are these two batsmen, Yashasvi and Akarshit Gomil.
Nicely defended that. Back to the bowler. See, I think if Mumbai does not lose a wicket in the first 10 overs or 8 overs perhaps, I think the chances of Mumbai winning this game will be huge.
Oh yes, absolutely. A partnership here will definitely dent the confidence of the Omani players and will make sure that these two batsmen play it deep, play it long, and we might not even see a wicket falling. So it is important for Oman to take wickets and apply pressure, and that is what they need to do. Karshit Gomil playing it with soft hands towards the square leg region. 1 run to his name. He's played all age groups in Mumbai. He also led Mumbai in the under 13, 15 and 19. Also led the India under 16 team in 2009. He was a standby for the India under 19 World Cup in the year 2012. Made his Ranji debut in February 2020 against MP and scored 122 on debut.
Wow.
That is something special. Scoring 100 on your Ranji debut. Not a lot of players do that. Sachin was one of them, Sachin Tendulkar. He also played the Syed Mushtaq Ali Trophy in 2021. This time catch it is the call up in the air, but there is no one stationed deep. It was not timed too well by Yashasvi. Will get 2 runs.
Well, now that getting 100 on your debut is a big feat. I mean, that also gives a sign that the team have really got the perfect selection. This one hit hard, but after bouncing to the carpet, the ball just stamped in. That is what the problem is with the outfield.
I think it was a good ball from Fayaz to be bowling against Yashasvi, the short ball, because they have tested Yashasvi with the short ball in the T20 format as well, and that's how he got out in the third T20. So it's not a bad idea to be bowling a few short balls to Yashasvi and check whether he's really strong in that zone or not.
Well, just to mind you that Yashasvi Jaiswal got dismissed because of that short ball, because he was so frustrated staying on the other side of the wicket for a long time, and he tried to fancy his chances. Well, 5 overs gone, 31 for none. I was just thinking about to bring in the spinner, and I think the skipper Khawar Ali have heard me, because the seamers were really not doing well there. He's freely giving score, not picking up wicket.
Yes, a bowling change for Oman. It is Shakil who's been brought into the attack from the academy end. A huge appeal on the very first ball. Leg byes signalled by the umpire.
Perhaps that was a demand, not an appeal.
That was a threatening appeal.
Shakila, good start, yaar, Shakila.
A slip in place for Yashasvi Jaiswal. There is a backward point, a point in place, and then there is a cover fielder mid-off. There is a long on outside the circle. This time played in the gap. This is beautiful batting, rocked on the back foot, and the ball will just trickle away towards the boundary for 4 runs.
Oh, that's eye-pleasing shot. Lovely shot he played off a back foot, bunched into the gap. He picks up the gap pretty well.
You're right, he played that in the gap, and now they close that gap. They've got another fielder on the offside. Much better, a little fuller this time.
This is good delivery now. He needs to bowl in this channel. If you provide enough width to this man, Jaiswal will punish you.
Nice ball again. So good comeback after giving that loose delivery, conceding a boundary. He's come back strongly, Shakil. Yashasvi on 19 of 23. Akarshit on 15 of 12. Nicely played on the onside. Mid-wicket fielder will cut that. In fact, it's wide of the long on fielder.
Wicket time, boys.
And I really don't understand why there is a
Deep
deep square leg.
Lovely Shakila.
A long on coming back. And again square leg, deep square leg.
Easy.
Good effort there by the skipper. Khawar Ali. Over number 6 comes to an end, and after 6 overs, Mumbai are 37 for none.
Well, Fayaz will continue from Al Amirat end. Play towards the onside. The thing is that Fayaz is really not bowling in aggressively, attacking bowling. Even the field set is not an attacking as per that. You have a new ball.
Fayaz 3.1 overs, 21 for no loss. Has been a little bit expensive. Right now, the only thing that Oman would want is a wicket. Good ball. This is a good ball in the right area and played equally well by Akarshit, defending it nicely.
Well, both these batsmen think or two about how to chase, and the partnership of from here 60 to 70 runs partnership will put Mumbai onto front to win first one day.
Some supporters of the Omani cricket players and cricket as well, watching the game in this heat, have come out to support their home team. Again, nicely played by Akarshit and equally well bowled by Fayaz.
Well, umpire is probably a warning to a bowler. He's running between the wicket, which is not allowed.
Yes, that's the danger zone. Bowlers need to stay away from that area, and so do the batsmen. Even they are not allowed to run on the pitch. So all that is keenly noted by these umpires and match officials. So just a casual warning, I suppose. Short delivery. So you see, if you're bowling in the right areas, it's not easy to score runs. but you need to keep bowling consistently well in that area.
So what happens that every time you bowl a dot ball, it's a batsman gets up under pressure. So now there have been 3 dot balls on throat. Now, at least the batsman would try to fancy their chances. This is when where you can get wickets. And now Fayaz is doing that so well, building those pressure with the dot balls by bowling on the right channel.
Jatinder Singh enjoying the game from the balcony, playing PUBG on the phone maybe.
Oh, this one punched from the back foot, chase for a fielder. They'll be easy too. Jatinder Singh is the hero from the third T20 that have so Oman winning that series.
Yes, in fact, both the T20s he played brilliantly well, scored around 45 in both the innings. That's Aqib Ilyas, who was the skipper in the third T20. So a lot of the players who played in the T20 series have been rested for the first one day. We might see them in the coming games. This time a short delivery straight to the fielder at the fine leg position. So over number 7 comes to an end now, and they are still looking for a wicket, Oman. The score reads 40 for no loss.
That is the beautiful city of Muscat. You're at Al Amirat, watching these live visuals from Oman Cricket Academy ground. Shakil will continue from the pavilion end.
Yes, Shakil has been given the ball with the opportunity and the responsibility of taking a wicket. Flighted delivery, smacked and smacked hard. Yashasvi Jaiswal gets another boundary.
A great shot there. Waited for the ball and timed it so well. It's all about timing. He's timing the ball so well.
Well, this one just flew off the bat. Look at that. In no time, the ball was on the fence. This is some really good batting from Yashasvi.
It's just not that he's hit that ball with power. Tried to kept it as low as possible all along the carpet.
Yes, that one loose ball, and then he comes back strongly. Shakil bowls a good delivery and defended well by Yashasvi. He's on 25 now of 27, 44 on the board for Mumbai.
There's been somebody crossing from the side screen, especially wearing with white shirt.
Looking for 2 after playing that shot towards the square leg, and this is good running between the wickets. Yashasvi Jaiswal gets to the other end safe and sound. 2 runs on the board.
The spinner also has not been able to pick up the wicket, but he's now the problem is the batsman is really comfortable against spin bowling as well. What Shakil is trying to do is he's trying to skid the ball.
Oh, well bowled, yaar, love.
Yes, not a big turner of the ball, Shakil,
Excellent
from
bowling,
the looks of it.
Shakila.
Hasn't been able to purchase a lot of spin from
Nice
the
again.
wicket. But he varies his pace. Now that is something which is really interesting. There you go, another slower delivery. So that is good. This is good bowling from Shakil, barring the first ball that he was hit for a boundary.
And I think the ideal way to bowl now is that to give the air to the bowl slower ones,
Chalo, 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 Bilala.
flighted deliveries.
How do they get a wicket, Oman? Nice ball to end the 8th over. This is good bowling from Shakil. 8 overs gone. It's 47 for no loss. And when we come back, you will hear the very pleasing Neeloja and my favorite, Mr. Sundaram.
ठीक है, ठीक है. खेल रहे हैं.
Mumbai doing really well in the chase of 197. Haven't lost a wicket yet. 47 without loss. Yashasvi 28 of 31 and Akarshit 17 of 19. And joining me in the commentary box for the first time today, Sundaram. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, post lunch. Hope you had a good lunch.
Oh well, yes, absolutely. I'm glad that I'm awake. A nippy short ball. The umpire is just checking if Yashasvi is okay. One for the over. Oh, nasty one, nasty one.
I think with the new protocol, it's also important to make sure that the batsman is okay. Mumbai started well, 47 without loss of a wicket and going at a rate of almost about close to 6 and over.
That's right. The new protocol is the new concussion rule. As per ICC's new rule, every time the ball hits the helmet, even if it's a grill, there are a few things that the umpires have to put in mandate for all the international matches. We'll come to that in a bit. Inside edge there. The ball is racing and will win the race. That's a boundary. Lucky boundary there for Yashasvi. Fayaz is not happy. He's groaning.
Fortune favors the brave, as they say. I think if luck also goes your way. If you're playing well, even the inside edges, cuts, everything goes for a boundary.
That's right. We're talking about the concussion protocol. The first thing they go and check is if the batsman's okay. The helmet is replaced instantly. The physio is called in. The physio will conduct a concussion test to check if the player is all right. Now this time again a short delivery. This one has gone many a mile into and outside the fence for a maximum. Yashasvi Jaiswal on fire.
That probably is the best way for a batsman to answer to a bouncer. Fayaz thought that, probably the earlier bouncer would have affected Jaiswal. It has not affected him at all. He answers it with a beautifully pulled hook for a six. Brilliant shot.
Well, yes, very confident young lad, Yashasvi Jaiswal. Brilliant pedigree. Comes from the kind of experience of the Under-19 World Cup. Represented India and ended up being the top scorer of the 2019 Under-19 World Cup.
Jaiswal's journey has been absolutely fantastic if one goes through how exactly he has progressed. And what really is pleasing to see his temperament. He has clearly shown somebody at such a young age to have scored so heavily in the domestic circuit. And what really separates him from the rest is his temperament.
That's right. The ball just slowing down at the boundary. They'll go for the third. Wow, look at this. Some really amazing running between the wickets. It's hot, it's humid, and these guys are running three.
When you're batting well, I don't think you feel the heat. I think right now at this point in time, probably the Oman bowlers are feeling the heat a lot more than the Mumbai batsmen.
Well said there. Mumbai batsmen are just turning up the heat. 60 without loss, 8.5 overs. One more delivery to go in this over. Fayaz has been expensive. This is his fifth over in progress. Smacked and taken. Mistimed this one, and Akarshit pays the price. He will have to walk back, and Fayaz is finally on the happy side of life. He picks up a wicket. Mumbai lose their first.
Sometimes, the non-striker probably needs to play to his strength. I think it was important for Akarshit to try and lend a lot more support to Yashasvi, who was batting really well. But Akarshit trying to replicate what Yashasvi did, that spelled doom for him. And probably the ball hit the high end of the bat. And he gave a very, very simple catch. Mumbai one down. Some relief of sorts for Oman, who finally managed to get a wicket. The run rate is almost 6.5 plus, and with about 137 more to get of 41, Mumbai seems to be well on course. And probably the wicket was very, very timely. Neil?
Well, yes, from Oman's perspective, definitely yes. Breaking the partnership might just slow down the momentum of Mumbai's scoring. But then having said that, it's going to be Arman Jaffer who replaces Akarshit Goel. Arman Jaffer again, one of those bright stars in the Mumbai unit.
Oh, well bowled.
Left arm spinner against
Machi
a
ho
left-hand
gaya.
batsman.
Oh, well done, yaar, Machi. Well done, yaar, Machi.
Arman, another great talent. And Mumbai seems to have this habit of producing some amazing talent. I recollect Arman scoring 498 for Rizvi, Springfield School, against Raja Shivaji School in the Giles Shield tournament back in 2010. I think this is a good time for him to consolidate his position, coming from a pedigree of his uncle Wasim Jaffer. and being trained under a very illustrious father, Mr. Kaleem Jafar. Here is an opportunity for Arman to show what class he is.
No doubts about that. Pedigree is the word. And it's probably the mindset that one gets into the moment they get playing for the side called Mumbai.
Lovely bowling, Shakila. Chalo, chalo, wicket time, boys. Wicket time, boys. Easy.
Punching it in the gap. There is a chase. The outfield is sluggish, and
Back up.
that'll help them to pick up a couple of runs.
The good thing about Arman's batting is you will find he has so much time. Effortless shot, played beautifully, picked up a couple, and he has so much time to play any shot. And it's good to see that he has been promoted up, and probably Mumbai wants to bring that confidence back in him.
Oh, well bowled, yeah.
Beautiful defensive shot there. Arman Jafar, you know, the beauty of this guy is that he is everything textbook, yet so flamboyant.
Oh, well done, yeah. Very well bowled.
I think it's important that Arman just focuses on building this innings and not get impetuous. Sometimes the stroke play seems to get better of him.
All right, 10 overs gone at 63 for 1.
Signal. Bowling change, Rafiullah.
Yashasvi Jaiswal, 42 of 36. Akarshit Gomel, 17 of 20.
Batsman bowling change, right arm over the wicket.
And it's Arman Jafar who's playing, giving company to Jaiswal, 2 of 5. Mumbai chasing 197. And so far on a good course. Ten overs gone, 63 for 1, going at 6.3 apiece. At this rate, they should be able to get to the target at about 33 overs.
I think they should play smartly. Great foundation, and they have got a very, very good start. They just need to keep rotating strike and tire the bowlers.
Playing it straight onto the stumps.
Straight another arrow. Unfortunately, Yashasvi couldn't get any runs for that shot. But it's always pleasing to see that, you know, batsmen playing straight.
Oh, well, absolutely a delight. We've seen the greats of cricket playing straight, and always a delight to sore eyes in these days of slog shots.
There was a time when all the greats used to always talk about playing in the V. We were also talking about it day before yesterday, and how playing in the V seemed to have completely lost significance until you see such shots, and it brings so much of joy.
Well, yes, the shorter formats in fact have reversed the V. He will play the paddle sweeps and the scoops.
Well said, Neil.
A dot ball there. Rafiullah has bowled well. He started really well. 4 deliveries for all 4 dot. Yashasvi is in no hurry.
Plenty of overs in hand. Bowlers obviously are tired. The run rate is pretty much ahead of what is actually required. All possible combinations and conditions are pretty much in your favor.
Placed it into the clap. Will get a single.
That's a very well judged single.
Well, we're all talking about how it'll be beneficial for Oman to get these games under the belt right after the series. There you go on the screen, Mr. Madhu Jesrani. He's the secretary of the Oman Cricket Board. Also, the team manager for Oman Cricket. A very senior custodian of the game in this part of the world.
Watching with a lot of keenness and wanting to make sure that the team continues to develop as they go along.
.5 overs, 64 for 1. One delivery to go in this over. He's just given one single run, Rafiullah. And beautifully played. And what a piece of fielding there. Definitely saved. 100% sure boundary. Would love to look at it from another angle.
It'll be good to see if it did it really carry.
There you go. No, it was on a bounce. It was on a bounce, but great effort there.
Brilliant fielding. Saved a certain boundary there, I guess.
11 overs gone. 65 for 1.
चल यार शकीला शाबाश शकीला शाबाश शकीला वेरी वेल डन बॉयज वेरी वेल डन बॉयज ओ वेल बोल्ड यार लवली बॉलिंग शकीला
The Mumbai spinners did manage to put brakes on Oman's progress. I think probably this is a good time for the Oman spinners to try and put some stranglehold.
Well, yes, they'll have to, and the only way to do that is by picking up a wicket or two. You cannot defend a score like 197 odd by bowling 50 overs. The only way you can do that by picking up a wicket or two. They'll have to do it now.
The wicket obviously had probably a lot more sting in the morning. We also saw some turn in the first innings, but there hasn't been much turn or much purchase from the wicket as yet, even for Shakil.
It'll come with time. It'll come with time. We saw that happening. We saw that happening a little later in the innings. Now this time playing it straight, again punching it down the ground. Yashasvi Jaiswal doing it beautifully.
Read the ball well, went to the back foot, made some room, pushed it back straight behind the bowler. Really good shot.
Arman on strike. Goes in the back foot, punches in, a little misfield, and they'll get a single. These are all basics. And there you are, we're on the screen. That's Mr. Sundaram. And that's Neil. Thank you so much. And it's a mutual admiration club. A dot ball. And that'll be the end of the over. 12 overs gone. It's 68 for 1.
stay back. Next over. Anytime.
All right, that's Dave Watmore with the team Nepal. They've come into train and they are right on the other ground across this one. Swing and a miss there.
Looks like the ball kept a little bit low. Certainly started misbehaving, and I hope this is just a one-off, at least for the sake of Arman. I like his batting, and I might sound actually very biased, but I've seen him and I've followed his career. I do want him to do well.
Beautifully done. This is a shot that you should watch a few times every single day and get some learnings out of this. Beautiful.
Classic, absolutely classic shot. Brings all his experience. The ball was there, just presented the full face of the bat, and all that he got was to make sure that the fielder runs to the boundary and pitches the ball. Lovely shot. 4 more, 72 for 1.
Again in the gap, back-to-back boundaries. Arman Jaffer, you don't need to run for this.
How good a shot that is. All that he did was just made some room at the last minute. Played a beautiful shot. Lovely shot. Arman in full flow now.
13 of 14 for Arman. Yashasvi 44 of 42. Rafiullah, who had a brilliant over, the previous one, just gave away 2 runs in that, has already started with a couple of boundaries. Dot ball. Good comeback there.
.76 for 1. Just around 120 runs with almost about 37 and a half overs to go.
Meanwhile, again, visuals of Dave Watmore overseeing the proceedings of the Nepal training camp. Nepal is here to play the WCL games right after this Mumbai series. Oman will get into a WCL series, the World Cricket League.
Again, presenting the full face of the bat. Not much effort. Easily picks up a single.
We're talking about the World Cricket League. It is the qualifier, to say so, of for the 2023 World Cup. 7 teams in the mix, and they all have to play 36 ODIs amongst each other. And at the end of it, 3 teams that are at the top. All right, so this one towards the backward square leg. Deep fine leg will come into play, and a couple of runs nonetheless. 3 top teams will get into the qualification for the 2023 World Cup. 13 overs gone, it's 79 for 1. 13 overs gone, 79 for 1. This is the first one-day game between Mumbai and Oman. A series of 4 games. The first one today, the second one will come day after tomorrow. And then there is again a day off, followed by 2 games back-to-back.
Captain has taken the responsibility, and let's see if he can try and bring Oman back into this game, which seems to be slowly slipping away. The run rate is slightly above 6 and very healthy against a required run rate which is less than 4 and over.
Kavarali did well with the bat for his team, opening the innings today. Scored a quick fire half century.
Yashasvi 46 of 43. Arman facing Kavar. Well bowled and played it back to the bowler.
Lovely bowling.
Flighted delivery, making some room, and plays it to the long off and picks up an easy single.
Just a single so far in this over. And that'll bring Yashasvi Jaiswal on strike. Kavarali. Bowling it down the leg side. Wanted to probably bowl the googly.
I think there is enough space for both of them to take singles at will. All they need to do is just keep placing and rotating strike, which will also frustrate the bowler.
That's right. Tossed up delivery.
Looked like Arman was in 2 minds. Probably changed his mind at the last minute and defended the ball. Interesting duel.
That's right. Kavarali. Again a defensive nudge. And that'll be the end of it. 14 overs gone. It's 81 for 1. Punching it down the line. A dot ball to start with. It's Rafiullah who comes back. Very brave of the skipper to bring Rafiullah back after he was taken for a few runs. 11 runs to be precise in that over.
I think he has not seen spinners being as effective as the Mumbai spinners. So probably wants to give Rafiullah one more go.
Alright, that's a quick visual of what happened during the innings break. Our director, Mr. Shiraz, it's his birthday today, celebrating his 21st.
21st, second time.
Well, almost.
He would still be happy if you say that, because that's still below his average.
I think for the amount of work that he and the entire team puts behind bringing all this live, I think they probably deserve more than one cake every day.
This time in the gap. There's a chance of a run out. He played the shot, went for the run. Arman Jafar wasn't ready. Yashasvi had to drag his legs back and put in a massive dive. He's not happy.
This game is not only about talent but also about communicating. Absolutely no communication whatsoever. And if it was a direct hit, Jaiswal was gone.
Well, yes, and a good call from Jafar, I say. Because if a Jafar would have said, yes, let's go for it, Jafar would have been a goner.
Take a deep breath, guys, take a deep breath. There's plenty of time. And there's absolutely no need for any heroics at this point in time. Mumbai well placed, 81 in the 15th over with just one wicket gone. Yashasvi should look for getting his 50.
Straight to the fielder, dot ball. Rafiula's done well in this over.
He has bowled well. Definitely a good comeback after having gone for almost about 10 in the first over. Maybe a good decision. And let's see, we've got 2 more deliveries to go, so hopefully he can round it up nicely and keep the batsman in check.
Well, you're right, it's all about finishing well. You might bowl some really good first 4 deliveries and then it just takes one delivery to spoil the over. Shortish delivery onto the body of Yashasvi Jaiswal, and that'll be a single.
Yashasvi moves on to 47, 48 with that single. Closing in another 50. Arman back on strike.
Mind you, it was Arman Jafar who had done that damage. It's always a good habit to walk around the ground, watch some cricket and get some steps done. Meanwhile, a dot ball, very good over from Rafiula coming to an end. Just a single off this. 15 overs gone, it's 82 for 1 for Mumbai.
Nasty, fielded yaar. ये ले. Kharuba, well done, Kharuba.
Cover comes into play. Starts with the dot ball.
48 of 50. Extremely attractive innings so far.
Well bowled, yaar.
Stepping down the line this time, Yashasvi wanted to cut the angle.
Cover is clearly enticing Yashasvi to step out and try and get to his 50. Some little mind games here.
Oh, well bowled, yaar. Lovely ball.
When a batsman gets to a milestone and knows that he's closer to his 50 or 100, that's where the real temperament comes out.
True that. Yashasvi has been there many a times.
Easy.
Towards extra cover, will get a single. That'll bring him on 49.
painfully close. Now it's Arman's job to keep the scoreboard ticking.
चलो यार भाइयों आवाज दे दो यार आवाज दे दो यार भाइयों यार शाबाश easy
However is bowling well to his field. Absolutely no loose delivery and not giving any room for either Yashasvi or Arman to score. Must finish well.
और well bowled
There'll be
यार
a single to end the over. Very good over again. Just 2 runs coming off it. 16 overs gone. It's 84 for 1. Right, so 16 overs gone. It's 84 for 1. Change in the voices in the com box. It's going to be Abid and Shoaib.
Thank you, Neil. Oh, what a delivery there from Rafiullah. Yashasvi Jaiswal is just 1 run shy from his 50. What an innings it has been. Shoaib, you can write down the autograph to Neil.
Yeah, but it's not an autograph era anymore. It's about selfies now. He likes to take selfies with me.
Must be having plenty.
Well, I can't disappoint my fans, can I?
Indeed. Well, how lucky he is to be around you every time these days.
Right, so Mumbai looking in a commanding position right now. Comfortable position, 84 for 1, and Yashasvi Jaiswal is on 49. 1 run away from his half century. Oh, nicely played by Arman on the back foot. He's on 16 of 26. Both these players are experienced campaigners. Arman has played for India under 19. So this is the pair that Oman will be looking to break as soon as possible. He's on 49. No, this is Arman on screen.
Well, hard work. Flicked it, full toss. He scored away with it. Lucky.
Lucky Rafiullah. Arman could have hit that anywhere. He found the field at short mid-wicket. Lucky escape for Rafiullah.
Well, I have seen a bad delivery can get you wicket as well. Because batsmen expect that least. Good to see Arman Jafar back into the side. He missed the last T20.
That's wide. That should be called a wide. It is called a wide, and also 1 for the over has been signalled by the umpire.
Four dot balls and a wide to follow. Rafiullah haven't given any score from the bat so far in this over. Groundsmen are loving this game. Hit it straight into the hand and gone.
Well, It is a good catch indeed. It was a low catch. Arman can't believe it. It's walking back slowly. We'll have to see that in the replay once. But looks like that he has taken it cleanly. On the up, hand taken, yes. A good low catch. And the partnership has been broken. Arman Jafar has to walk back.
Well, managed to get 16 runs. Well, that partnership was expected. He's got the perfect platform. Opportunity thrown away. Well, that catch was, we can talk about, it was a fabulous catch. Diving forward. He was not expecting that to be carrying.
Yes, a poor shot on the up. Played it in the air. The fielder was inside the circle. And a good catch by the fielder has resulted in a wicket for Oman. The new man in. We'll have to wait for. That's the catch. Slow and low. Yes. And they are happy. The Omani groundsmen are very happy with that wicket.
A few of them jumping literally. Be careful. You're on the first floor. Well, overall it was a really good catch. And taken cleanly. Chinmay have come in to replace Arman Jafar. Coming in number 4.
Nicely played. Very nicely played. Nothing more beautiful than a forward defense. End of over number 17. Mumbai are 85 for 2.
I think Mumbai have decided well to bowl first. Rather, it's getting easier to bat now. Cuts it well. That will bring the 50.
Well-deserved 50 for Yashasvi Jaiswal. He is a star in the making and he has proven why he is so special. A 50 in the first one day, and it couldn't have been a better day for Yashasvi. Playing it for his team, scoring a brisk 50 of just 54 deliveries.
This is down the leg side. A wide delivery. Well, this has been a really good knock here. Excellent knock. Haven't spent much time in the wicket. I mean, it's almost runner ball innings that you need in terms of chasing 197 runs.
Good ball from Khavar Ali. The skipper has brought himself into the attack, looking for another wicket. A slip in place for the new man in, Chinmay Sutar.
I like the line and length that Khavar has kept it. He's targeting the pads of Chinmay, keeping him quiet. And yes, I think that is the right channel to bowl to the new batsman who's been new to the crease.
Easy.
Another dot ball.
चलो 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 अंदर वाला अच्छा है भाई. Wicket time boys. देखो समझ नहीं आ रही, वाली समझ नहीं आ रही.
Khawar Ali
Lovely bowling guys. Chalo, chalo, chalo. Wicket number 3 guys. Wicket.
is bowling sensibly. Nice low flighted delivery. Single off the last ball of the 18th over. Mumbai are 88 for 2. In the meanwhile, we have Neeloja along the sidelines with a special guest. Let's head to him and see what he has for us.
So while the game is going on right behind us, I am here with a legend. A legend who, when he was the manager of his team, his national side, they went on to win the World Cup in 1996. And since then, he has been associated with a lot of teams, but with this team, he's been the head coach. I'm with Mr. Duleep Mendes. Sir, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Neil. Pleasure to be here with you.
Well, it's absolutely my pleasure. What a sensation that you have been with this side. Back-to-back qualifications for the T20 World Cup. First up, congratulations on that.
Thank you. I think you have to congratulate the players more than anybody else because they are the main actors and they have performed extremely well. And over the years, I think it was a gradual build-up and they have done very well.
Let's talk about this game right now. A 50-over format game against a very strong Mumbai side. How have the boys performed today?
Well, I think we went into this game with a mixed side because we wanted to give the main side some of the players a rest so that we come back with full force for the next 3 games. Because as you know, we are heading for a WCL and a World Cup event. So we need to protect the players as well. But I think we are ever so grateful and thankful to Mumbai team for coming to Oman and giving us some real good practice because this is the competition that we wanted and this is what we were waiting for. And generally we go out and have some training before a main series. But fortunately they decided to come, they agreed to come and we are thankful to them. And the boys are getting a good training, good practice before the main event.
Well, they say that there's no better practice than an actual match practice, and that's what the boys got. In the T20 series that just concluded, the Oman boys actually ended up on the winning side with a 2-1 margin. How do you feel about that?
Well, it was a good series, I would say, because the first one we won, but then they came back with full colours. And that is what we wanted. I always tell the boys that I want some side to come and beat us. Only when you are getting beaten that you find the faults and the weaknesses so that we can strengthen them and get a correct balance before we go into the main event. And then the third one we won. Of course, it was a 2-1 victory for Oman. It was a good series. And the same thing I want in this in the 50-over tournament as well. Unfortunately, we have only 4 games because we wanted to balance and that is what we ended up with. But what we want is some good games, close games and high-scoring games and a very competitive one.
Well, we're definitely looking forward to that. Now, you said that, you find faults when you lose. I'm sure that you would have in your coach's book written some things that you need to prepare and restructure before the big T20 World Cup starts. What's your vision for the T20 World Cup then?
Well, there were many things that we found out. It's nothing like playing matches.
That's right.
You can practice and many days, but still, when you come to the center, under pressure, you see many faults and you identify those and then go forward, try to correct them. Some we correct them, but some they will go on. But minimize the weaknesses, minimize the mistakes and go into the main World Cup. Boys are experienced playing in a main World Cup because 2016 the boys were there and we beat Ireland, one of the test sides. It was a great victory and it's a big event and a big moment for Oman. Again, coming back into this, the boys are getting prepared day by day. It is going into them. Okay, the big event is coming. But at the same time, I always want them to play good cricket because you can beat weak sides. you are not going to achieve anything.
right.
You want to get beaten. I want to get beaten so that we will know where we are going wrong. At the end, I want to get the correct balance when we go to the main event.
One last question before I let you go and concentrate on the game. WCL. Right now we're sitting at the top, but a lot of other games are yet to come. Where do you see Oman ending up after the entire 26 games which are remaining?
Hopefully, we will end up at the top. Currently, we are heading. We have played, I think, 10 games and won 8, and the balance 24 we will play over the next 1 or 2 years. The boys are quite aware where they are right now, and they know what they are in for. There are 3 things which I have told them. First one is the World Cup 2021. The second one is if you get qualified in that, then you are automatically into the 2022 in Australia. And the third one is the main World Cup, the 50 over tournament. If you end up in the first 3, that you will end up in India. That is our target right now.
Lovely. Thank you so much for joining us for this conversation. I'm really, really glad that, the boys have a coach like you, and I'm wishing you all the best and the boys all the luck to see through all the 3 steps that you want. This one, the next year one, and the 2023 one.
I'm lucky to have this bunch of boys. They are good learners, they are good listeners, and they are ever ready to learn. That is what what you need as a coach. And thank you very much. It's a pleasure to be with you.
Thank you so much. Back to the comps.
So that was
No problem, no problem.
Sir Dilip Mendes. And in the meanwhile, there is a 6 that has been hidden. That has been hit by Yashasvi Jaiswal. Coming down the track and playing it straight over the bowler. Straight into the side screen, Abid.
Straight as an arrow. What a great hit that is. Now Mumbai looks on driving seat. Well, unstoppable until this man on your screen is batting. You can sense the victory for Mumbai. If he plays long, maybe a big one, 100.
Oh, well bowled, yaar. Lovely bowling. Top bowling.
Dilip Mendes, the coach of Oman, very proud of the boys, and he should be.
Wicket time, boys.
The progress of Oman cricket team is for everyone to see.
Oh, well bowled.
They
Lovely
have
bowling.
progressed leaps and bounds in this game, in this sport. In the last few years, they've been phenomenal, to say the least. And they have a long and bright future in cricket when you have somebody like Dilip Mendes as your head coach.
Definitely groomed the boys really well. Yeah, it's all set of a new players from Team Oman doing a fabulous job. Meanwhile, 20 overs are gone, 8 from it, 96 for 2. Comes Rafiullah, who's been amongst the successful bowler, who picked up a wicket. Chinmay faced 12 deliveries for his one. Again, a dot ball here. Well, he's not bothered about it because from the other end, Jaiswal is doing the job.
Oh yes, absolutely. I mean, Chinmay has the opportunity to set himself in, take his time. It's not a big target to chase. They just need around 100 more runs now from here on, and they still have a good 30 overs left in their kitty to chase that total down. Catch it is the call. It has been taken, and that is a soft dismissal. Well, a very, very important, crucial wicket here, a breakthrough. Chinmay has given a catch, a simple catch, and it has been taken by Oman. So another wicket falls. It's wicket number 3.
Really easy catching practice there. Chinmay did not read the line at all. Soft dismissal. Really easy sitter there. And a long walk it must be for Chinmay Sutar. Scored only 1 run in 14 deliveries that he faced. Now that's what when the team comes under pressure. They have consumed a lot of deliveries and did not scored much.
Yes, this is an opportunity for Oman to get back into the game. They've got a couple of quick wickets in quick succession. There we go. Just chipped it with soft hands straight to the fielder. Matiullah gets his wicket, and a very important one. Chinmay Sutar has to walk back.
Second wicket it was for Rafiullah. He's now doing a fabulous job now. He can be a hero here. Couple of more wickets. It's just about 2 good deliveries.
Yes, now Oman have got their foot in the door. They have an opportunity to get into the game, take it deep, put some more pressure, maybe get a wicket or 2, and then you never know. Cricket is a funny game. We've seen that over the years. Anything is possible. 100 more runs needed. That's a lot. Well left by Hardik, I assume. Hardik Tamore, the wicket keeper, watching the ball till the end. Just like a test match. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 fielders inside the circle.
Yes, indeed. That's a good tactic against a new batsman, Hardik Tamore, who have just come into bat. You can create that pressure, having as many fielders as you can inside the circle. Lots of hard work is being done. The other ground.
Yes, that's the Nepal national side. Practicing in the other ground. They have their matches coming up against Papua New Guinea. Good shot on the back foot, in the gap. Good effort to stop the ball, looking for 2 runs. Yes, no. Finally, they don't go for it.
Another good over coming to an end, wicket from it as well. I reckon there is one more delivery to go in this over. I beg your pardon.
Yes, one last delivery. Rafiullah has got 2 wickets. He's given away 16 runs, 5.5 overs he's bowled. 1 more ball to go in this over.
Slower one, picked it up. Chase for a fielder. He's coming back for 2. Easy 2 in the end to bring the over to an end. This time I'm sure it's the over.
21 overs gone. 99 for 3.
नहीं नहीं वहीं से पकड़ शोएब थैंक यू सर शोएब किधर वेल डन है आना चलो चलो विकेट टाइम
Well, the call is it's a wicket time. Team Oman is all charged. Suraj Kumar from behind the stumps. Ayan is being brought into the attack. With an over. Passes the fielder. Fielder is having a chase. The ball didn't have enough feet to cross. 100 comes up.
A good shot on the back foot. Tamore playing it just wide of the cover fielder. He's managed to get some hand onto it, and that's why the ball did not reach the boundary. Meanwhile, added 2 runs to the total. 101 for 3. Again on the back foot played. This time they have a sweeper cover in place. 1 run added to the total. 102 for 3 now.
It is all about the temperament. Yashasvi Jaiswal has done master at it. Playing as late as he can. Watching the ball till the last moment coming his way.
Yes, whipped it nicely off the pads. Strong wrists. This is a much better ball from Ayan. It's a little fuller, and we can see that Hardik is new to the crease and is a little hesitant to come on the front foot. He is more comfortable playing the ball on the back foot. There you go again. Not too comfortable in bringing that front foot out. So I think as a spinner, you need to get him to play on the front foot. That is your wicket opportunity.
Don't you think, Shoaib, there should be a silly fielder on the onside? Maybe a silly long on?
So over number 22 comes to an end. 103 for 3.
Bowling chain, right arm over the wicket.
Well, it's a good time to attack on the new batsman for the team Oman. Shoaib, maybe short leg.
Yeah, especially with the spinners, they can return the favour. Bilal being brought into the attack. You remember when Oman was batting, Mumbai brought a silly point in place. So this is the chance when they can actually bring a short leg for Hardik, because he is a little hesitant on the front foot. If they can make him play more on the front foot, they can definitely create an opportunity for a wicket.
Definitely. Hardik, who's new to the crease, I think he's the right man to attack. Oh, tries to play towards the point region. Now it is very clear that it's really easy to bat later in the evening. So chasing, if this all goes well for Mumbai, chasing looks to me now an easy job to do, rather batting first.
Yes, I agree with you partially. And partially I say because Oman did not do a decent job with the bat. It's not that the conditions were not conducive to batting. They just did not bat well. And had they done that, had they scored around 250, 260, it would have been difficult for Mumbai to chase that total down, even if the conditions are better right now. So I would say partially I agree with you that it gets easy, but it is easier now because Oman has not put on a decent score on the board.
Well, that mid-session where when you cross 11 to 12 o'clock time, it's very hot and humid conditions. It's really difficult for the batsman to bat at that 1 hour. And if you start the inning with some moisture on wicket,
Again, good bowling from Bilal. He's bowled four, in fact, 5 dot balls to the well set Yashasvi Jaiswal. And that angle across the left-handed Yashasvi is what is creating trouble for him. And we saw that earlier in the innings as well with the new ball. When Bilal was bowling the same angle, Yashasvi did not have many answers to that delivery.
well, anything going away from him is trying to play a cut shot there. This time he managed to get wood on it, but will not get runs. A maiden over comes to an end from Bilal. It's 23 overs gone for the loss of 3 wickets. The score is unchanged, 103.
चले आना चले आना अरे यार यहीं से
I want to continue from the pavilion end.
This is the time for a short leg, Avid. A short leg in place. That ball, previous ball, went to the short leg. Again on the back foot, Hardik. Misfield. Will just be a single. But he needs to make him play on the front foot. That is important.
Oh, we'll have a look at this back foot punch and a misfield there. Should have been stopped. It was hit too hard.
Yashasvi on 61. Coming down the ground and played towards the long off.
Lovely.
Just a single. Yashasvi was trying to attack Ayan, dancing down the track and then checking his shot at the last moment.
So, well, I think the wicket that they are looking is Yashasvi Jaiswal's wicket they want from here. If they get that wicket, I think Oman has a chance of making comeback into this contest. Otherwise, I think Mumbai is closing towards the victory.
Catch it is the call up in the air. No one there to stop that ball. That ball will race away for a 4.
Yeah, a good hit there, but very, very loose delivery onto the pads. Easy picking for the batsman. Really nothing for the fielder.
Yashasvi moves on to 68 of 70. Stepping down the ground. This is a beautiful hit. Absolutely majestic. That one has gone out of the park. Yashasvi Jaiswal take a bow.
Well, that's a six, number 7, and dancing down the ground, hitting it straight on long on for a maximum.
That is the shot of the day for me so far. 24 overs gone, 118 for 3. It's time for a change in the com box. It is Neil Ojha alongside Sundaram.
The ball has travelled much outside the ground, and it is one of the best shots that we have seen on this ground. Yashasvi Jaiswal in full flow, and I think the last couple of overs has stepped up the run rate a little bit. It had slowed down with the loss of 2 wickets, and it was around 6, dropped down to less than around 5, and slowly now picking up. And Yashasvi is now showing why he is one of the brightest prospects that India has now.
No doubts about that. Absolute clean hitting. And with that, some serious temperament also. Hasn't gone hammer and tongs for every delivery. Great performance there by Yashasvi Jaiswal. Mumbai requires 79 in 156.
Well bowled. I think it's important for Hardik to now give the company that Yashasvi so badly needs. Yashasvi seems to be fully under control, has a good measure of the bowling as well as the pitch conditions, which is not offering much either for the fast bowlers or for the spinners. What did you do as a captain?
Well, to be very honest, from the perspective that they've gone into this game, back of the lane delivery, get a single. They've rested most of their senior players, given opportunities to youngsters in this game. I was downstairs talking to their head coach Duleep Mendes. He said that the idea behind this game was to give opportunity to the youngsters, to give them a match day, while the seniors rest up a bit. The seniors will come into game number 2, 3 and 4 as and when required. Down the leg side.
Yashasvi might think that, with the kind of form that he's in, he missed out on an opportunity. You're right. I think, Neil, probably it's also equally important for the coach to give an equal opportunity for all the players so that you can pick up the top 16 or the best 12 who can represent the country in the forthcoming ODI series. So to that extent, I completely agree with you and Mr. Mendes in terms of the overall approach that Oman is taking.
Great conversation there I had with the legend Duleep Mendes. Did mention quite highly about these boys. And one thing that he said that actually stuck with me was the fact that that these boys listen.
That speaks volumes about a coach's perspective towards a team. Many a times, players, once they reach in that zone, they think, hey, you know what? I am a superstar. Do I really need to listen? Meanwhile, this time, a flat six coming in from the willow of Yashasvi Jaiswal. Bilal is smiling because he knows that he's done nothing wrong. He gave us not of a short delivery. Yashasvi Jaiswal climbed on it. And a maximum.
Absolute class. Now we know why everyone rates Yashasvi Jaiswal so highly. Definitely the ball was there outside the off, and he had a wonderful swing, connected well. Another 6 and taking him to 80. Talking about Dilip Mendes, obviously someone who has served the Sri Lankan cricket for a long time and comes with huge amount of experience, not only having played the international cricket but also some I think we'll probably continue after the break. 125 for 3 after 25.
दे पाइयो मैं इधर ही था इधर पीछे कौन था वसीम जा तू पीछे जा हाँ
Halfway through the innings, Mumbai 125 at the loss of 3 wickets, cruising very comfortably.
चलो guys
197 is, I personally feel, a little under par.
Given the fact that Mumbai actually didn't bowl well in the first half of the innings, although the pitch actually had something to offer, to at least to the fast bowlers for the first 10 overs, Oman team would have been a little bit disappointed that they couldn't actually put up a decent score. Even the captain thought a 250, 260 would be a fantastic total.
That's right, a 250, 260 would have been competitive. Mumbai would have been under the pump in attempt to chase that kind of score. But then, having said that, this unit gets to play a lot more in the longer format of the game. Meanwhile,
go try KP
Punched it, got a single. Talking about Dilip Mendes, just to finish that point, notwithstanding the fact that Dilip Mendes has served the Sri Lankan cricket so very well for a long time, and now the current coach of the Oman national cricket team. On one of the reasons why probably all the players listen to him is not only because of his experience, but interestingly he was also awarded Deshamanya, Sri Lanka's second highest national honour, in 1996. So obviously the boys are really benefiting, and it clearly shows in the performance that they have put up.
The Deshmane award came to him right after Sri Lanka won the 1996 World Cup. He was the team manager of that side.
Very well done, Machi. Very well done, Machi.
Also the captain of the Sri Lankan side that won a test series for the very first time in the history of cricket. Lot of laurels. A single to end the over. 26 gone. It's 130 for 3.
Quick change, guys. कौन आ रहा है? आजा बिलाल. कैप दो. मच्छी ले रही है.
Mumbai chasing 197. Yashasvi Jaiswal still playing right in the centre. 82 not out of 77. Akashit Gomel came in to give him company at the open. 17 he scored of 20. 16 for Arman Jafar. Chinmay Sutar didn't really do much. 1 of 14. Right now it's Hardik Tamore, the wicket-keeper, giving company to Yashasvi, scoring 10 of 17. The left-hand, right-hand combination definitely troubling the Oman boys a bit. Swing and a miss.
70% of the runs coming from Yashasvi's bat. That clearly shows how much dependent the Mumbai team is on his batting. Some wonderful hitting, clean striking of the cricket ball, and what Yashasvi has put up today has been an absolute delight to watch. 82 of 77, still going strong, and has really put Mumbai on course to win this first ODI, unless something sensational happens.
Played it off the hips. We'll get a single and we'll bring Yashasvi on strike. Bilal 19. That's what he's given in 4.2 overs. Meanwhile, Khawar Ali, the captain, the stand-in captain for today, batted really well. Scored 50 odd runs in quick time. Meanwhile, Mumbai requires 66 and 142. Down the leg side, wide will be called, and it is a wide.
Another probably missed opportunity. Just a small correction, and thanks to Neil, this is actually a one-day match and not an ODI, and I stand corrected on that. The last ball on the leg side, and probably Yashasvi would feel that he missed out on an opportunity. 65 of 142.
Again, wanted to go big, wanted to go behind the wickets, not to be so. That's Dilip Mendes, the legendary Sri Lankan, the head coach of the side, the Oman side. Has been in service with this side for almost 10 years now, and has got them to qualify for 2 T20 World Cups, the 2016 and now the 2021.
The results speak for itself, and the best part is that Oman has qualified in a pretty quick time. So that shows the amount of effort that Dilip and all the support staff have put in the last 10 years to bring Oman to where it is today.
That's right. Suraj, the wicket-keeper for the Oman side, has a fantastic history. From Nepal, basically. Has done his education in India and plays for Oman.
Quite a multicultural experience that he has now.
Has a massive fan base. Coming in from Nepal. This time up in the air, 3 fielders converging. Will someone take it? Yes! That is the wicket of Yashasvi Jaiswal. He's walking back slow. He's walking back tired. And this one, I personally felt, came out of fatigue.
Clearly the Oman bowlers have seen something in Yashasvi's batting. They have consistently been bouncing at him, and probably either the fatigue or bouncer, that could have been the only way he could have got out. I'm sure it must have been a well thought out strategy to bowl at him, and there have been a couple of bouncers, and it has really worked well for Oman. Yashasvi gone for a very well made 82.
That's a little run to the washroom, it looks like.
More little back.
That's the only time when someone runs so fast.
Emergency, emergency.
Nature's call. More important than any other call ever.
Absolutely. 133 for 4. Is this the break that Oman was looking for? And Mumbai could ill afford.
Mumbai, the squad does have some depth as far as batting is concerned. But then when you have a set batsman and if he gets out, it takes some time to rebuild. Sairaj, meanwhile, has joined Hardik.
Bilal has been consistent in terms of bowling bouncers, forcing Yashasvi to hook. Yes, you are right. Probably he must have been tired batting in this heat, which is never easy. But till he was there on the crease, he did make batting look absolutely easy.
The big shout there. The umpire moving away from the line, indicating that he was not interested.
Clearly missing the leg. 133 for 4 after 27.
चलो चलो बॉयज चलो बॉयज पहले उन्हें तो पूछो अपना हेलमेट तो ले आए पहले उन्हें तो पूछो चलो 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 बॉयज अंदर आ जाओ यार केपी यार क्या है यार पकड़ा तो दिया यार हेलमेट यार चलो ठीक थैंक यू शकीला 120 वाली नहीं डाल क्या इधर आओ जा पीछे जा इधर आ अंदर आ केपी अंदर आ ओनू भी लोगों को अच्छा इधर कह रहे हो मैंने भी लग रहा है ठंडे हो क्या है शकीला
A slip in place.
और मैं क्या ना समझा
Punching it down the ground, Hardik will bring Sairaj on strike.
दोनों ले लो ऊपर शकीला नॉर्मल बॉलिंग शाबाश
Sairaj Patil has been associated with the Mumbai Cricket Association for a very long time. He's played across the age group level.
इजी इजी अरे यार
There's a chase, couple of runs for sure.
बैकअप नहीं
It's important for Oman to put the pressure back on Mumbai. They have brought in all the fielders inside, and that needs to be backed up by some good fielding if Oman wants to make a comeback in this game.
अरे वेल बोल्ड यार
Faster one. He did see Sairaj moving away and wanting to create some room, so bowled a faster one.
Wicket number 5 guys आजो यार guys.
In fact, some leadership qualities as well for Sairaj. Big shout! Doesn't look like the umpire's interested. He's unmoved.
Clearly bowling a faster one, but definitely missing leg. As you can see, he's actually bowling away from the crease. So the natural angle will be that the ball will definitely be missing the leg.
Wicket time boys. Wait.
But clearly we can see enough pressure being built.
आजा आजा मच्छी मच्छी
Brilliant piece of fielding there. It's hot, it's humid, it's difficult to field on. Let aside people putting in these kind of dives.
This is exactly what Oman needs now if they want to come back in this game. Absolutely top stuff.
अरे ऐना क्या बात है यार
It's been a great over so far, and Shakila has been really helped by some very good fielding.
सिंगल
Single on the long off to end the over. 137 for 4.
कैच फटला पीछे खड़ा मत दो कैच नहीं आई कहां लगी है चलो यार भाइयों सर कितना डाल रहे कितना डाल रहे ये 6 कितना हो रही है
The Mumbai dugout there. Sitting in the shade. That's the place you get to sit only before you're called into bat or after you've been sent back from the center.
I don't think any batsman would want to sit there. They will all want to go at the center and try and make sure that the team wins. This has been a fantastic game of cricket, although the score has been slightly on the lower side than expected, but last couple of wickets probably has made this game a lot more interesting.
Shortish delivery. Bilal has done that time and again. He did the same with Yashasvi Jaiswal and was trying to use the same ploy against Sairaj.
Neil, my gut feel tells me that this match is going to go down the wire. I don't know why, but I feel it.
Well, for that to happen, Oman will have to pick wickets. They'll have to pick at least 2 to 3 wickets in the next couple of overs. Because this is the longer format of the game. You can always reassess, rebuild. All you need is good 5 overs. A single.
I don't see Mumbai batsmen going for any airy-fairy shot, and they shouldn't unless the ball is really there for a taking. What they probably need is just singles, rotate the strike, build a partnership of 20-25, look for first 10 or 15 runs, because they have almost about 20-22 overs to spare. So it's a long way to go.
The assistant coach of the Oman side, he's happy. I'm sure he has spotted something amongst his boys. Meanwhile, this time, into the gap, a couple of runs.
Given that Bilal has been bowling a bit short, may not be a bad idea for the fielder to be a little bit either on the just on the 30-yard circle than being a bit closer. They are slightly helped by the fact that the outfield is a little bit sluggish and the ball doesn't really go fast. .140 for 4 after 28.3. Bilal taking his time, bowling cross seam.
Short delivery. No one towards that region. Will make sure that they take couple of runs very, very comfortably.
Since he's bowling a bit short, it may not be a bad idea actually to have a fielder next to the square leg umpire, just in case if there is a miss hit.
Partnership is just about building between Hardik and Sairaj. 5 runs from this over. Looks like a decent over coming in from Bilal from Mumbai's perspective. It's a good equation there. Bilal bowls quick, bowls a very good line and keeps varying his length. The support staff there for Oman Cricket. He turns around and shows us the jersey which reads physio. So now we know.
After the game is over, I am sure all the Omani players will definitely need. It is hot. 142 for 4 after 29.
देखो वो अभी रेडी नहीं है अभी रुक जा रेफिन ऊपर बुलाओ ना बाकी
29 overs gone. What we experienced today has been some quality cricket. Couple of fantastic innings coming in from Oman batsmen, including Khawar Ali, their stand-in captain for the day. We also saw a very handy knock by Khalid, who fought dehydration, who fought cramps, went on to score 70 odd runs.
I think the middle order probably needs to look at how they can also chip in. There's a fantastic shot. Brilliant shot on the up. Through the covers for 4. Brilliant shot.
Sairaj Patil goes on the back foot. Beautifully done in the gap. No stopping that.
What we see today is the middle order for Mumbai batsmen is chipping in a little bit.
Easy. Ayana. अरे यार.
Good effort there.
चलो यार चलो.
Put in a dive. Got his fingers on the ball.
पकड़ने वाले भाइयों.
And restricted the Mumbai batsman to just a single.
Really tried hard to stop.
Easy. Well done, Ayana.
This fielder has been kept busy.
I think they have to tighten the screws a little bit and not give easy singles. That's what will build pressure. Right now, Mumbai seems to be walking away. Single again. On the long off. I'm a bit surprised that the ball has not spun at all. Contrary to what we saw in the T20s. In the second innings, especially, the ball was really turning. We have not seen any significant turn at all.
A dot ball to end the over. 30 overs gone. It's 148 for 4.
Message 1-3. Captain 13 minutes behind after 30. चलो चलो यार जल्दी चेंज करो. Shape, you go there. Bowling change. Cover Ali. दोनों 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 दोनों
148 for 4 after 30. Just under 40 runs required. 6 wickets in hand. The run rate is completely under control. 6 wickets in hand. Should be a walk in the park.
Pretty much. Unless Khawar Ali, he comes in and runs through the side. Brings himself in, the skipper. Get a run there.
I don't think Hardik was sure what exactly the ball was doing. Somehow managed to keep it away and pick up a single.
That's right, he went deep in the crease and then played it off the pads.
Gently pushed towards mid-wicket, no run. The more he bowls slower through the air, that much more it will be difficult for the Mumbai batsman to score. Khawar Ali knows this ground better than anyone else, and I'm sure that's what he would aim to do.
The home ground advantage definitely helps the home side. Slower one this time, gave some air. And I reckon that's exactly what is required. Need to just slow it down. Make the batsman do all the hard work. There you go, well done. Very good delivery.
Got his hand to the ball, but still couldn't save the single. 150 up for Mumbai in the 31st over. Beautifully bowled.
That'll be the end of the over. 31 gone, 150 for 4.
शोएब डाल रहा है शोएब आजा आजा शोएब आ रहा है शोएब क्या शिकिल गया मैं शोएब से शोएब ने पाना कि नहीं नेक्स्ट रेडी रहना पॉइंट पे आना रफिया रफिया बस catch it चलो
Gone. That is it. First delivery of the fresh over. And Sairaj holds out. Simple catch. Straight to the short mid-wicket fielder. He didn't have to move an inch. Straight into his hands.
What was he trying to do? Because it looked like he was not really sure whether he really wants to go with the shot. And towards the end, it looked like he actually played with one hand. That's a very, very unfortunate dismissal. And a much, much needed breakthrough for Oman.
I'm sure he'll be questioned once he heads into that dugout. And that's why he's walking slowly towards it. That brings in the skipper, Shams Mulani.
He may not have seen the skipper eye to eye, but I'm sure the head coach is pretty much in the dugout waiting for him. Are we in for a turn?
Well, probably Sairaj wanted to just unsettle the bowler by stepping down, heaving him over mid-wicket so that he would push the mid-wicket fielder back to the boundary.
But he didn't go through the whole full stroke. You know, he was half committed, not fully committed to the shot. So that resulted in his losing his wicket. And a much needed breakthrough for Oman. Or maybe, you know, Mumbai wants to make this game a lot more exciting.
वेट करना ओ खालिद भाई बहुत तरह बस खालिद भाई ओरे यार भाई सिंगल ना दो यार उन्होंने यार ऊपर मारन दो कोई चक्कर नहीं है.
I think it's important for Oman to realize, and especially the bowlers to realize, that they should try and restrict the batsmen, not allow them easy singles, and that's what will build pressure, which is exactly what happened in the last ball.
चलो चलो पांच बॉल अच्छी भाई.
Make the batsman make mistake. That looks pretty close. That really looked close. Or maybe just, I don't know whether it hit outside the off. What do you think, Neil?
I would love to watch it again. I would love to watch it from the same angle.
करेगा भाई उधर ट्राई करेगा वो.
Shakil, he's rattling it. Again, wanted to sweep and has done it. There'll be a massive chase for the fielder from square leg. The ball is slowing down, teasing, and the ball stopped. That is so not lucky for Hardik. He wanted to go for it, not to be so. Got just a couple of runs.
Hardik clearly has seen that there is a vacant space there, and he swept it beautifully. Had it not been for the outfield a little bit sluggish, this would have been a definite boundary.
Sweeping again, will get a single this time. It kept the square leg fielder a little more fine this time.
Reminds me of how Graham Gooch was sweeping the Indian bowlers long back. Brings some very old memories.
Just sweeping it away from the body. Last ball of this over. Shams Milani on strike. Punching it down, dot ball, and end of the over. 32 overs gone, it's 154 for 5. Oman has deployed 7 bowlers in pursuit of stopping Mumbai. Fayaz Butt picked up 1 wicket for 36, 1 wicket for Bilal Shah as well. We'll come back to that. Meanwhile, Khawar Ali. What is really interesting to see is that you're at the bottom end of the bowling innings. He's still attacking. He's still setting up an attacking field. He's got a slip in position, a point, a short extra cover, a cover.
Harali clearly realizes that if he has to win this game, he has to pick up wickets because he doesn't have much runs on the board. And the only way he can really win this is to go for an all-out attack. Scoring against the spinners has not been easy. What a shot!
Ruthless is the word. Bang for a 4. Hardik is now taking charge of this game. He knows that he just needs a couple of good hits to finish this game. Stepping down, taking the ball on half volley, and bang, 1 bounce into the fence, 4 runs.
I don't think Corali will be too disappointed. This also probably gives him an opportunity to maybe trick. Gently played to the offside, no run. I think he clearly has realized from the boundary ball that there's no point in pitching it up. Let it take a little bit of a turn and maybe it just might cause some trouble for the batsman.
He'll get their first one comfortably and they'll go for the second. Good partnership again, setting up. What Shams is doing is he's not trying to stick around on the crease. He's running for his partner. They ran two right now. And that is a very good sign of a good partnership brewing. Good calling there.
Fantastic call. Very well judged single. 161 for 5 after 33. And Mumbai pretty much seems to be on course.
Very well done boys, very well done boys. ठीक है यार, बहुत अच्छे भाइयों, बहुत अच्छे.
The Mumbai squad in the dugout with cold towels around their neck, sitting in a group, talking conversations, talking about the game, talking about life, talking about this tournament which they've come out to play in the Open after almost a year and a half. What an excitement there.
JP, well done yaar. Chalo, run out guys.
Abid joins me. Abid, good evening.
Good evening, Neil. We're inching closer and closer
easy.
towards the deciding moments where Mumbai looks clearly the favourites at the moment. The half of the sides have been out. Well, thank you, Neil. Thank you very much for doing a fabulous job. This one played nicely.
Lovely yaar.
Well, thanks, Abid. Changing the voices again. So Abid will be joined by Shoaib and I'll take a quick short break.
I think Neil is in need of a coffee.
Oh, bas easy. Chalo bhaiyo.
Again, a dot ball here. Hardik have cemented his wicket. And he's not giving it up along with Shams Mulani, the skipper. Inside out, again a dot ball. This has been good bowling from Shakil, and welcome to the Combox, Shoaib.
Lovely bowling.
Thank you, Abid. Mumbai just need 36 runs now.
They batted well, Shoaib. They batted well. Really, credit goes to the openers. They have given the start that what they were looking for. And now this game is in control of Mumbai completely.
Yes, a good batting performance. Of course, they bowled well as well in the first innings.
Very well done, yaar. Very well done, boy.
Restricted Oman to 196. And now have batted equally well. 34 overs gone, 162 for 5.
Where the 35th over will begin. It's the skipper, Khabar Ali. A good commitment shown by the fielder. Covered it lots of yards. Shams Mulani meanwhile taking guard. And a quick 2 wickets can bring Oman back into the game. No run there.
Shams Mulani, the skipper, will want to finish things off. Almost a comfortable win for Mumbai from here on, unless they do lose a few wickets. Khabar Ali has bowled 7 overs almost now. 25 runs conceded. Flighted delivery drilled down the ground for a single.
Well, now both the batsmen look settled to me, Shoaib. They are not looking for the aerial routes. They are not taking any chances. And Hardik Tamore and Shams Mulani is looking forward to close this inning. Beautiful. Beautiful Sunday here. Muscat. Al Amirat. Oh, inside edge. Or chase for a fielder there. They'll get 2.
Yes, 2 runs to end the over. 35 overs gone. Score is 166 for 5.
This was nice and flighted delivery. That's what you need to do. Give some air to the ball. Look at those mountains. 35 gone, 166 after 5.
चलो यार भाइयों चलो यार भाइयों थैंक यू सर
Now this is good delivery from Shakil. I like the idea, flighting the delivery.
Yes, a little too late now for Oman. Singles are coming easily. That's what Mumbai need. He's played hard, this one. Straight back to Shakil. And he's hurt his finger. It's an already injured finger. And the ball hit the same finger again.
Yeah, that would happen wherever you have injury. It's always the ball follows the same spot again and again.
Single.
Again a single.
Very well done, Shakila.
What should Mumbai do? Team Oman do now? They have 6 man in the circle,
Well done, Shakil.
trying to contain these singles. Still unable.
Oh, well bowled, yaar.
Oh, this is now nice delivery. That the
Shakil,
armor.
lovely bowling, Shakil. ओ वेल बोल्ड यार.
He's keeping things very tight there.
Shaki top bowling, Shaki top bowling, Shaki.
Shakil is not allowing batsmen freely to go for runs. No ball here. Well, things are really not going in the favor of Oman.
Well, Oman bowlers not helping themselves. A spinner bowling a no ball, overstepping. A very rare sight. And now Shams has got a free hit opportunity.
It seems, Shrib, it was a no for the sideline rather than a front foot no ball.
Quicker delivery played towards the square leg. Will just be a single. 9 overs for Shakil and 36 overall. Mumbai 170 for 5.
राहुल ये लेकर अयान
So 36 overs gone, 170 for 5, Mumbai. Outside off, played for a single. And we've got Neil downstairs with a special guest. Let's head to Neil.
Well, on the rope side, on the verge of a Mumbai victory, well, almost there, I have the Mumbai head coach Amol Mazumdar joining me. Amol, good evening.
Good evening.
Well, growing up in Mumbai, we've always, taken out sports cutouts, newspapers, news. Amol Mazumdar has been the name. And so good to see you back in Mumbai colours now in a different role.
Absolutely, in a different role. I've come back way back in 2008 and 9. That was a season when I left Mumbai, and I'm back in it now. In the Mumbai colours, it feels good.
Well, let me tell you, it was a heartbreak. When we read Amol Mazumdar is going to Assam, it was a heartbreak, honestly.
That was a long time back.
It was. Good to find you back again now in blue. Now tell me something, Amol. Boys coming in over here, how's it been? How's the camp reacting to an opportunity to come out and play in the sun?
Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. I felt, there was an opportunity we were looking at because we were indoors, as you know, in Mumbai. It's very difficult to, go outdoors, especially in this pandemic. And then again with the monsoons there, we were just, playing indoors. So it was a great opportunity, and I'm glad that Mumbai Cricket Association took that step to come here. And there's an opportunity for all the guys to express themselves on the ground. And this is what it is all about, isn't it?
True. And especially when the seniors are busy, they don't, they can't be coming here. These youngsters who probably would be sitting on the sidelines, warming the benches, are out in the sun.
It's brilliant for these players. They're young and, a vibrant squad that I've got. Unfortunately, what has happened is that, when the senior players come back, these guys don't get a chance. In fact, some of them haven't played, even club cricket, because 2019 March, that was a time when the pandemic hit Mumbai, and entire cricket was standstill. So it's a brilliant opportunity for these guys to come out under the sun and play some cricket.
Now, let me take this focus now towards you. A massive responsibility to be the head coach of Mumbai team. Now, where does Amol Mazumdar take the already humongous Mumbai team from here on?
Well, to be honest, I'm not a guy who sets goals or anything. It's just the process that I'm following, and it may sound as a cliche, but that's an absolute truth. that you just need to follow the process, and what we have been doing over the years. Mumbai is known for its absolute grittiness on the field, and I would like to pass on whatever knowledge I've gathered over the period, playing first-class cricket in India. I would like to pass it on to the youngsters now, and that's my job.
I'll ask you one last question before I let you pass. There's a term that is used which is synonymous with Mumbai Ranji team. And what is that word? And what does it mean? Meanwhile, there's a fall of a wicket there. Is there?
Yeah, it is. It is. I think Shams Mulani has got out. So, yep.
Captain getting out, not a good sign, but I mean, there is depth and there is not too many runs that we need to score. So, that term, coming back to that term, what is that term and why is it associated with that Mumbai team?
Well, it's just the fact that we believe very honestly that not to give an inch on the ground and not an inch expected. That's how we've grown up watching all our senior players and all our former greats play the game, and that's how we have grown up. And that is synonymous with the Mumbai team, that we don't expect an inch on the ground and we don't give a run.
The term. Kadus. That's the term. Thank you so much, Amol. Pleasure talking to you as always.
Take care. God bless.
Thank you so much, and back to the comms.
So Kadus, that's the term that is used for Mumbai team. Nicely put by Neil, and an interesting chat with Amol Mazumdar, the coach. Meanwhile, this is the wicket that fell. Shams Mulani was the batsman trying to play a reverse sweep, but found the fielder and a good catch there.
A very good catch indeed. Well, I still sense there was no reason to play a reverse sweep shot when everything's were in control. The skipper of Mumbai, Shams Mulani, I think is thrown away his wicket.
Well, is there a twist in the tail here? We all feel that Mumbai is in a comfortable zone right now. They are heading towards the victory. But you never know. They've already lost 6 wickets, another 4 wickets. Maybe a wicket or two here will definitely create some panic in the Mumbai dressing room.
Definitely. That is what we have seen, we have witnessed in all T20s in this earlier series. All the encounters have been closed games.
Yes, the new man in is Sujit Nayak.
And Sujit Nayak, we know that we have seen him hitting hard. He knows things so too about aggressive batting.
Shakila. Wicket number 7, guys. Wicket number 7, guys.
Wicket number 7, that's what they want. Oman feel that they still have a chance. And they really do now with the skipper of Mumbai, Shams, heading back to the pavilion. Quicker one and played well by Sujit.
A good idea to greet the new batsman with a quicker one. Yes, this is what Suraj is calling from the behind the stumps. This one smacked, and that would be a boundary.
Well, a loose delivery, a gifted half volley, and beautifully driven. Nicely timed along the carpet for a 4. Look at that shot, front foot out, leaning into the drive and playing it in the vacant cover regions. That's a good looking shot from Sujit Nayak.
Off the mark with the boundary is always a good sign for any batsman, and especially when you get those kind of easy deliveries to face.
Oh, well bowled, yaar.
4 runs already in this over, so nothing to panic. Sujit can take his time. That is exactly what he's doing.
Well, one last delivery into the spell of Shakil. He's bowled well, picked up a couple of wickets, but just not enough, I think.
चलो यार भाइयों आजो 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 ऊपर हो गया भाई ऊपर हो गया
End of the spell of Shakil, a decent spell. 2 wickets and 41 runs in his 10 overs. 38 over comes to an end and the score is 177 for 6.
He's bowled well. Twenty more needed from 12 overs with 4 wickets in hand. Still, it's a Mumbai's are the favourites for now. We are playing right middle of the mountains. A beautiful ground here of Oman Cricket Academy. Meantime, Rafiullah comes back into the attack, who have picked up a couple of wickets and given away 18 runs in his 6 overs.
Yes, Hardik has played a good knock here. 34 of 51. He looks well set and it will be on his shoulders the responsibility to take this till the end and make sure Mumbai crosses the line. 20 more needed. Rafiullah needs a wicket here.
Dot balls. And these dot balls will not create a pressure as well. Only way to stop Mumbai from a victory is getting those wickets.
Hardik Tamore, the wicket keeper. Looking for a single. Good bowling from Rafiullah.
This is very difficult situation for any captain, especially for Khava. He can have a 5-man in the circle. Still one bad delivery from the bowler. You lose 4 runs.
Straight to the fielder. Oh, that could have been tricky had he collected cleanly. A tight single taken.
Every single run, the momentum is shifting towards Mumbai.
Few spectators. T-shirt says Nepal. It has a Nepali flag. So clearly from the Nepal team, watching the game and observing the proceedings.
Or maybe spying, yeah.
Gathering information. Nice shot again from Sujit Nayak.
I think it is the best thing you can do after your practice. You can come and watch the game. It just don't give you the insights of the other team, but it also gives you the entertainment. Played all along the carpet for one.
Yes, just chipping off those singles in every over. Over number 39 now comes to an end. Mumbai are 179 for 6. "18 runs required now. Bilal being brought into the attack. 6 overs, 26 for 1. Short delivery played on the back foot. Sujit and Hardik, and two good-looking men on screen.
Abid and Shoaib. But this time not in middle of the crease.
Looking for two. Again, a short delivery from Bilal. They are looking to wrap things up for Mumbai. Sujit and Hardik.
Well, definitely 180 they have got there. Oh, I can read my name as well there.
That's us.
Need no introductions.
What
6.3 overs from Bilal. He's given away 27 runs and taken a wicket. 17 now needed of 63 deliveries.
Yeah, they have almost 10 and a half overs in hand to chase down just 17 runs. If it goes all well, they keep Mumbai keep their wickets in hand. Some camera man. Oh,
Yes, no confusion. Direct hit could have been curtains for Hardik. A misfield, and they wanted to take a run on that delivery. A throw from the point fielder.
sending him back on halfway the wicket. Definitely a direct hit would have asked some serious questions.
Taking their time out in the middle, Hardik and Sujit in no hurry whatsoever. 17 more needed. Patiently waiting for the win. Omani fans.
Well, they are very much interested into the game, trying to understand the game, and they have known what to do. That is what the beauty of Oman cricket is. Onto the pads. Well, that would be called as leg buys. So end of the over, number 40. It's 181 for 6. A good delivery there. The only wicket can save Mumbai now. And Rafiullah is a right contender to take wickets. Has picked up a couple of wickets. I've got everything here available. A punch from a back foot. Another run will be added to the tally. So lots of work going on around this ground. They have a limited time to prepare things for the mega events that will kick in here.
Yes, the Cricket T20 World Cup. Round 1 will take place in Oman. T20 World Cup happening after 5 years. The last one was in 2016. West Indies, the defending champions of the World Cup.
They had a luxury of having being a captain, the defending champions for 4 years.
5 now.
5 now, yes. Mr. You're there. Well, it's been really difficult year for everybody around the globe. This one played towards the point region. Taking their time.
Coaching and support staff of the MCA, Mumbai Cricket Association. Nicely played, but straight to the bowler.
A brilliant work there by the coaches and the supporting staff of Mumbai. They're very professional. However, Ali will have to rethink what went wrong. Maybe they were... Oh, it's dead, and that will raise all the way for 4.
Yes, that was a good ball from Rafiullah.
Over.
Managed to get an edge and played it fine. Looks like he played it on purpose. but 4 runs nevertheless for Hardik. End of over number 41. Mumbai 187 for 6.
So Jed, it bowled short and then delivery here from Bilal, and straight away umpire calls it one of the over. And that was a good delivery. Maybe a little late. Nicely done by the batsman. Good away from the line. 10 more needed. Hardik Tamore needs 9 runs for his 50.
Short ball. Sujit looking at the leg umpire for the 1 for the over signal. No signal given.
This was the first one.
.2 overs, 187, 10 more needed in almost 10 overs.
Well, disturbing the batsman with shorter line deliveries and a slight of a stare.
Khalid, the batsman who scored, top scored for Oman. Is there another short ball coming, Abid?
I think this time he should surprise the bowler with the Yorkland delivery. Yeah, that's a nice thinking now. That's usual. After you bowl a couple of short deliveries, you need to test the batsman with the fuller length.
Yes, just a little bit hesitant, Sujit. He was anticipating another short delivery. A good ball there, but just not on the stumps. Had that been on the stumps, it would have spelled doom for Sujit.
A good delivery there. This has been a good over so far. Haven't given anything so far. Got one more delivery to go in this over.
Nicely done. Good over. A good aggressive over from the bowler. 42 overs gone, 187 for 6. 42 overs gone, 187 for 6. 10 more needed. Matiullah. One run added to the total. Rafiullah, apologies, is the bowler. 27 in his 8.1. He has bowled very, very effectively. He's been very economical. 2 for 27 in his 8.1 overs. And I've got a new partner with me in the com box. It's Sundaram.
Good to see you, Shoaib.
Well, good to have you with me. We've not met in the com box throughout the day. Last 10 runs, and it's good to have you with me in the com box.
Same here. A lot of credit should be given to Hardik. I think he's really held the innings together. There was a little bit of a stutter when they had lost the well-set Jaiswal, but I think Hardik pretty much has played a very responsible innings and taken Mumbai very close to victory.
Yes, absolutely right about Hardik. That's up in the air. Clears the infield. One bounce, 2, 3, and into the fence. An aggressive looking shot outside off and sliced it nicely, making full use of the width, opening the face of the bat and getting 4 runs.
Clearly realizing that, you know, all the fielders are pretty much inside the 30-yard except the third man. There was width on offer and he capitalized it. Can he get his 50?
Well, he deserves the 50. 4 needed for 50 and for the team to win as well. Should finish off in style, Hardik.
This has been a very well constructed innings by Hardik, so all credit goes to him. He has not lost his focus, held the innings together as we said, and this has been a very good performance by Mumbai batsmen, especially the middle order, which was a little bit of a concern in the first 3 T20 matches that we saw.
Flicked off the pads, quick single, direct hit, not to be. Just 1 run. So Hardik on 47. Last ball, Sujit should play it and give the strike back to Hardik.
Wonder what would have happened if that was a direct hit and whether it is really required with so many balls to go.
Dot ball to end the over. 3 more needed for Mumbai to win this game. 43 overs gone, 194 for 6.
केपी आगे
194 for 6 after 43.
Three needed for Hardik. 3 needed for Mumbai. Give us a prediction, Sundaram. How many more balls would Hardik take?
2 more deliveries.
2 more, says Sundaram. While Nepal are warming up, playing football. One delivery gone, one more left.
Let's see how good the forecast is.
Delaying the inevitable.
I think it'll be good for Hardik to actually get his 50.
Oh yes, absolutely. He deserves a 50 here. He's fought it hard, held one end up. Should get a 50. Omani officials, fans, supporters, all in one.
I still have one more ball to go.
Yes, you do. Wide, but Hardik doesn't have 3 runs now. He has only 2. So the only way he can get to his 50 now is by scoring either 3 runs. He'll have to run for 3 or score a boundary.
In this heat, he would rather prefer to get a boundary, especially on the third man, which is vacant. Playing sensibly, defends it back to the bowler and doesn't want to take any risk at all.
Maybe a scoop coming out over the keeper's head. 47, Hardik of 69.
It's good to see that they still have the first slip. So they have not really given up yet.
That's a good shot over the fielder. 50 for Hardik. Win for Mumbai. And what a great way to finish things off for Mumbai. Hardik Tamore has done the job and he's done it brilliantly.
Great finish. I think he fully deserved. Very well played. Kept the innings together after a brilliant 82 by Yashasvi Jaiswal. Hardik is the one who really made sure that there's no hiccup in the Mumbai camp and took Mumbai to victory in the first one day. Mumbai win by 4 wickets.
Oh yes, a comfortable win in the end for Mumbai. Handshakes all around. They lost the T20 series, but they've started off well in the one-day format. Winning by 4 wickets. Thanks to some handy knocks from Yashasvi Jaiswal and Hardik Tamore. Hardik Tamore finishing things off. Played really well throughout the innings. Mumbai winning by 4 wickets.
This win would again give a lot of satisfaction to Mumbai, especially when the middle order has come good. Oman probably needs to do a little bit of an introspection, especially when they actually got a good start and probably did not capitalize and get to the total of 250, which probably looked possible. And that's what the captain also thought, that a 250 would have been a very, very competitive total here.
Yes, again, the middle order of Oman is in the limelight. Haven't clicked in the T20s and still looking to get the right balance in the middle order. Oman, 3 more one-days to go. They should go back to the drawing board and work something out, especially for the middle order. Oman Cricket Academy, first one day out of 4. That's how the summary match panned out. Oman batting first, scoring 196. Khalid Khail top scoring 76, Khawar Ali 52. Shams Mulani was again the pick of the bowlers, taking 3 wickets and giving away 45 runs. Mumbai in their reply scoring 199 in 43.4 overs and winning by 4 wickets. Yashasvi Jaiswal scoring 82, Hardik Tamore not out, 51 off 70. Shakil Mohammed was the pick of the bowlers, taking 2 wickets for Oman. So Mumbai in the end winning by 4 wickets.
A great game of cricket today, and the team Mumbai, which kept its cool throughout while bowling at the same time while batting, eventually the better team won.
Yes, let's just check the highlights of the game so far. Mumbai starting off pretty well. Akarshit Gomil and Yashasvi Jaiswal gave them a decent start, scoring boundaries at regular intervals. And there were some loose deliveries as well from the bowlers, gifting boundaries. When you have a low total on board, there is always added pressure on the bowling side, and that is exactly what we saw. The bowlers were always under the pump. They got a few wickets, and in the end, nothing much could be done. Yashasvi Jaiswal getting into the groove one more time. We saw he scored fluently in the T20s and then took his time in this game as well. Some boundaries on the offside. Sensible batting approach from Mumbai in that run chase, and that is what we were always talking about. Mumbai is a champion when it comes to the longer format of the game.
Absolutely, and they clearly showed why they are a good team.
You're right.
And this would have probably given Oman a little bit of a lesson in terms of, one, how to build innings, how to make sure that the middle order makes it count, and make sure that, you finish well. And Mumbai really finished well today.
That's right. Mumbai winning the first game, but we have the second game, second one day on the 31st of August, live at 8:30 a.m. local time, Oman versus Mumbai. That's the second one day that we will be bringing to you live from Oman Cricket Academy. There is a presentation ceremony that will take place, but that will be just after a short break, so stay tuned and do not go anywhere.
presentation ceremony of the first one-day game between the host Oman and the touring party Mumbai. Well, it was a scoring encounter with Oman being put to bat after Mumbai skipper Shams Mulani won the toss, and Oman ended up scoring 196 in 47.1 overs. When it was Mumbai's turn to come and bat, well, they achieved the score in less than 44 overs. Here in the presentation party, joining me today is Mr. Paul Sheridan, the board member of Oman Cricket. Welcome, Chief. Thank you. Also joining him is Mr. Maqbool Musa, board member of Oman Cricket. Good evening, sir. Good evening. Now, first, I would like to call upon the skipper of the losing side, Oman, Khawar Ali. Khawar, hard luck. 250 आपने सोचा था बैटिंग करते टाइम पे जाने के लिए, but what went wrong?
Actually, we are short 30 to 40 runs. We started well, but our middle order collapsed. So that's why we short of 30 to 40 runs, I think so.
That collapse was induced by the Mumbai spin attack. You need to plan something for the next games, huh?
Yeah, our main batsman will come next game, so it will be tough for the Bombay Indian.
Yeah. Apart from that, you think you have a formula to stop Yashasvi Jaiswal from scoring so many runs?
Yeah, he's played very well. We appreciate, and it will be looking forward for good.
All right. Thank you so much, Khawar. Go well. Have a good one. Thank you. Khawar Ali, the stand-in skipper for Oman. Now, the man of the match for the day is this young lad who scored 82 runs in 79 deliveries with 5 fours and 5 sixes, Yashasvi Jaiswal. Would request Mr. Sheridan to hand over the man of the match trophy to him. Yashasvi, first up, congratulations. Great knock.
Thank you.
So, looks like you've found these pitches absolutely to your liking. You've been scoring runs freely.
Yeah, actually these wickets are really nice and it's really good to bat on, and yeah, I just want to make myself continue as much as I can.
Now tell me something, while chasing, you were 82 and then did that big score of 100 come to your mind?
Of course, means I was looking for it, but I was thinking also like I should be on the wicket at least from till last ball, because that was our plan, but it's okay, I got out. But I was looking forward to to play all the overs which has left.
Now tell me, Bilal has been bowling those short deliveries to you. We especially loved that 6 that you hit over the third man. How did that feel?
It was pretty good. I always enjoy when I play good shots. Of course I should enjoy, and I do. And yeah, it's really nice to go and express myself.
Nice. So what we'll do is we'll let you go, rest up well. Tomorrow is the rest day. Are you guys training tomorrow?
Must be, yeah.
Yeah, so you don't know. I would recommend go, chill, relax, rest up well and come stronger next day, right?
I don't think so. I need to take so much rest. Yeah, but I will recover. Then I will do my job. Thank you.
Perfect. Thank you so much, Yashasvi. Do well. This youngster is the champ. Now I would like to invite Shams Mulani, the skipper of Mumbai, the winning side today. Shams, congratulations. A good game there, huh?
Yeah, a good game. We started off decently, and then in the middle overs, I think our boys, held the character together while bowling, and we picked up wickets at crucial junctions, and that's what helped us, restrict them in 196.
Looks like you found a formula with your spinners coming in and taking wickets and stopping the flow of runs.
Yeah, this wicket actually suits spinners a lot because there isn't much bounce, so it's difficult for the batsman to hit you if you bowl in the right areas. So that's what we're doing. We're using everyone we have in our team so that anyone can come and pick a wicket for us.
What do you say about Yashasvi Jaiswal today?
Oh, he's a fantastic player. When he gets going, you just wanna keep watching him bat, and that's what he does. And he's done that for a couple of years now. And every time you watch him, it's like you're watching him for the first time. So it feels good to the eyes. Yeah.
Well, it definitely felt very good to our eyes as well. Go well, rest well, and we'll see you day after tomorrow then.
Yeah, sure. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Shams Mulani, the skipper of Mumbai, the winning side today. Ladies and gentlemen, that's it from the presentation ceremony. We will see you day after tomorrow, 8:30 a.m. when Mumbai and Oman come again to take charge for the second game of the one-day series. From now, from everyone at the Oman Cricket Academy, it's good night. God bless.